I am pregnant with gaming and I am about to give birth. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Hi. I hope your weekend's going well. Hi. Hi, I vaporized the ads by getting on my PC. Gasp, but how does that work? Explain in full detail. I'm sure Twitch will not kill you. Oh, I forgot. I just realized I forgot to change something. Let me just change something real quick. I don't remember what this video is, but I'm gonna queue it up as the end of video, and if it's a bad video, I'm sorry. You know what? Let's just peek at it. I genuinely don't remember saving this video. Let's see what it is. I remember.
I eat and devour babies.
That's the one. I couldn't remember what it was. He eats and devours babies. Yeah, that's what that was. I'm glad we found that out together. I forgot about it. Chat, the new Wallace and Gromit movie is so good. Oh my god. I've been waiting so long for new Wallace and Gromit. I thought we were done. I thought we wouldn't be getting it. Aardman absolutely crushed it. Aardman absolutely crushed it. I love the new, also hi Kelp. I love the new Wallace and Gromit so much. So much. Also, hi Jake, what the hell? Hi everybody, I hope your day's going well. I didn't expect so many people to be coming by, hi. Snow happened, chat, and it was poggers. It was cool, it looked like a blizzard, and then it immediately got sunny and all melted, but it was cool. I liked the snow, it was really cool. It's not a pun or anything, I just really like snow. As somebody who grew up in Texas, I think snow is awesome. But yeah, there's like a bunch of belts of snow going across the US, so if you're over there, hi, don't get killed by snow. Don't crash your car. I watched Sonic 3 today, and I can confirm it's peak fiction. That's the thing, I hope nobody saw my Sonic Adventure 2 streams there near the end and thought that I actually dislike Sonic Adventure. Cause like, yeah, I'm getting pissed cause those last two levels, Cannon's Core and the Sonic's finale level, they're bad levels. Like, they're extremely frustrating and have really bad game design, but that's because the games were rushed. The rest of the game, I really, really, really like. There's a lot to like there, and the story is funny and campy, because it's like, you know, I'll make you eat those words, but like, it's a good story at its core, and in the format of a movie where they got a chance to retell it, like, with a budget, yeah, absolutely. I was really looking forward to that, so I'm glad people have liked it as much as they have. I'm very, very glad it's gotten that treatment. I'm also Jim Carrey, I'm very glad that Jim Carrey keeps being like, this is his favorite thing he's ever done ever, and he keeps coming back to it. I love that Jim Carrey loves the Sonic movies this much. Like, he loves it, and that's awesome if you ask me, because he clearly had no idea what he was signing on for when he was first like looking at Sonic the Hedgehog, and then like as time has gone on, you can tell he has just completely fallen in love with being this goofy new version of Eggman, and why is my video capture, hello, do I have to disable re-enable? Windows G, enable. Hello? Excuse you? Excuse you, Elgato? Do I gotta unplug my capture card and re-plug my capture card here? Are you gonna remember to work? Whoa. Well, that's not right. No. Nuh-uh. Capture card, please. Hello? Oh, capture card. Now would be a good time to stop shitting the bed. Oh. Why is this happening? Let's just unplug, replug some stuff. See if it remembers how to work. Awkward! Binga, 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 fucking, where is it? Where'd I put it? Awkward! Awkward! Excuse me? Can you function? Por favor. Oh, now it's capturing. Oh, yeah, there we go. What the hell was that? Awkward! Jim's parts were like the weakest part of Sonic 3. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of discussion about it. But honestly, because the rest of the movie kind of exceeds the rest of where it should be, I don't want to be like, I don't care, but it doesn't faze me as much. It's like, look, they made the rest of the movie good enough that they have the excuse to just get silly with it. Why are you posting please wait? Did stream buffer? No, it's working. You have it. Time to point webcam at TV. I mean, I deadass can do that. I mean, I'd have to close some windows to make sure I didn't show anything before I did that, but I could do that. That's a thing I can do. Yes, sir! There we go. Now hold on, because chat, I have a playlist that I'm going to use for this stream. New Wallace and Gromit. Chat, it's so good. I know I've already said this like 3 times this stream, but it's so good. I wrote some notes as I was watching it. It took less than 4 minutes before I was actively laughing out loud. The joke that got me was the bathtub with the tubes, where he gets sent through the tubes 3 times, and each time he's progressively more naked, and for some reason it's on the outside of the house. It just killed me. Just killed me. I was like, oh my god, it's been 4 minutes, including intro credits and exposition, and I'm already laughing out loud. I actually laughed out loud at the new Wallace and Gromit so many times that I lost track. By the way, I'm picking Team Money because Team Money is hilarious, that there's like so many Team Moneys, by the way. It's so funny that there's so many Team Moneys. White Ink is gonna win because cum joke, but I don't know. New Wallace and Gromit literally just killed me. Just absolutely slayed me. I love it. I love Wallace and Gromit. I'm gonna go ahead and pick it. I'm gonna pick Money because I'm vain, and also because it means I get to start earning gambling shells, and I love gambling, chat. Oh my god, I love gambling. It's my favorite thing. By the way, I forgot that, you know, like, I mean, I didn't forget, but I was reminded, you know, halfway through the movie, like, oh yeah, this is a new VA for Wallace. I forgot that they had to swap, you know, voice actors for Wallace from Wallace and Gromit, and dude, he's doing an outstanding job. Some of the original stuff, if you watched a bunch of the shorts that Aardman put out, like around the initial, like, you know, Wallace and Gromit, like, you know, new VA takeover, like, it's a little rough. I'm not gonna lie, I was not a fan of the new Wallace voice. It's virtually indistinguishable. Like, it's just Wallace now. It's very, very good. It makes me very happy. It's like, oh yeah, that's Wallace from Wallace and Gromit. At no point in the movie did I go, that doesn't really sound like Wallace. I love his new take on it. I think he did an absolute, he's at the point where he sounds like Wallace, but he can do new things with it. Like, I don't know. It's just a really, really good Wallace. 2025 has popped off with movies so far. Sonic 3 shouldn't count as 2025. Yeah. I don't know. I think there's just a lot of very good media out lately. There's gonna be a lot of great games this year. I do not care. I do not care for Grand Theft Auto 6. I will not be buying or playing that game. Under no circumstances am I spending $60 to $80 on a game that I'm going to play once and not care about and go, okay, the graphics are nice, but the gameplay is extremely boring and I didn't care about the story really. Like, that's how I feel about Grand Theft Auto. GTA 4 is the closest I've come to, like, actually caring about a Grand Theft Auto, and it was like, this is neat, but I'm so glad everything else is so good this year. There's gonna be a lot of very good stuff. I was so excited when they got on the houseboats. Dude, I literally considered going back home. I should turn off my, my NVIDIA instant replay, because I was making a meme earlier. I literally laughed out loud when the music's da-da, 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 and it's showing the generator and the belts on the engine, you know, smoking, and they're throttling, full throttle, and then it kind of zooms out and their little houseboats going at like 4 miles an hour. Dude, I love the new Wallace and Gromit. It's so good. I really can't overstate how much I love just good direction, really interesting, fun take on the story. Dude, I got emotional at the final scene. The final scene of the new Wallace and Gromit movie actually made me tear up a little, legitimately. It just felt like such a triumph to me. And then, like, I don't know, it's this thing I didn't think we'd be getting another new movie in for a decade. So like, it's been like literally 8 years since the last official movie, or even longer. It's been so long since the last Wallace and Gromit. I think we have a total of 3 hours on, you have a total of 3 hours on GTA 5. Yeah, I played like literally like 7 hours, I think, or something like that. I did not care. I did not care for Grand Theft Auto as a franchise. I should put on the music, shouldn't I? There we go. Hi, Mild High Club. Also, the fact that the new Wallace and Gromit movie, obviously it's a little bit of a dig at AI and tech, and it takes it in a direction where I really liked it. Because it's not just AI bad and all, but it is also like legitimately like grabs you by the shoulder. Hey, technology blind embracing being a tech bro shill is bad. And I think it makes its point very well. It's an incredibly human movie. I think part of why I love claymation so much is it's one of the most human forms of animation, which is already such a human, you know, medium, right? It's so arduous. It's such an investment of time and skill to make something, you know, claymation style, stop motion. I love it. And I don't know, it's just, the movie was so good. It's such a, like a, it's like, oh boy, I love this. I feel like I'm not making any actual points, I'm just going, man, I really loved it. But I do, I really, that's the point I feel like I'm at with Wallace and Gromit here, where it was like, so good. Kinda crazy a movie needs to hammer in that moral. It doesn't really, that's the thing, it doesn't hammer it at all. As a matter of fact, it's relatively subtle in a way. It feels like it's coming off not subtle because, you know, that's the main thing is Norbot, the little tech gnome who's like, but, you know, obviously the other draw of the movie of a villain and a problem is Feathers McGraw, right? The return of Feathers McGraw. And so it's like, oh, it's back to being a heist sort of thing. But still, it's got the underlying theme of like, isn't it so nice when humans put thought and effort and creativity into stuff? And like, that's half the thing, is that Norbot, I'm Norbot, I can trim your garden, right? But it always does it the same very geometrical way. And like, when it tries to do anything creative, you know, it does come in handy, but it's a tool. And then like, then Gromit is like making this beautiful hedge flower garden, and Wallace finally understands that, and he makes a hand robot that Gromit like uses to garden, but in a human way, and it's like, oh, that's just, I don't know, very touching to me. Ah, yay! Oh! I can outrun the tide. Hooray, Grizzco Roller. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah, no, I don't think you're criticizing it. I just mean like the takeaway of how the movie, like, the way the movie does it is more graceful than I think a lot of, like, even me going into it expected it to be. I was like, oh, a Wallace and Gromit movie was like a little bit of tech, right? Like, I can see kind of how, you know, the direction they might be taking this. And then they completely exceeded the way I felt they were gonna handle it. And it had so much heart, and it's such a, makes me happy. Oh, hey, nice water. I know, right? The Wii U has such good water graphics. What was that guy's account on the Miiverse? Water Enjoyer? I don't think his name even had anything to do with water. He just really liked the water in Wii U games. Shout out to that guy. Mario Wii U. Oh, that was his name. was Mario Wii U. Yeah, that makes sense. It was him. Mario. On the Wii. You. Nope. I'm not getting crushed. I'm not getting killed. Nope. Naga Katoero. Haha, that's a quote from JoJo. I actually don't know the Japanese. I'm just quoting Rohan from JoJo! Yeah, I got blown up! We're getting some really low vibe songs, so I'm gonna like turn down the volume, or turn up the volume, I should say. Whoop. You know, I should say that because that's literally what it is. Yeah, Grizzco Roller's the greatest thing ever invented! So many nice references in Sonic 3 that I enjoyed. Felt like a love letter to a Dreamcast. That's very good. I like that it's not just Sonic, but like Dreamcast as a whole. Chat, I should watch the movie Paprika. The anime movie Paprika. It's like on YouTube for free, I think. Or like it regularly goes for free with ads on YouTube, but like haha, don't tell nobody that ad block exists. And also that I have YouTube Premium. I like its visual style. I think it's very nice. I've seen so much of Paprika, and the reason I say that is because this this music video that they put on the song, it's like an unofficial music video, but it uses Paprika footage because it fits the song. Shout out to Patsu, who does a lot of this lo-fi vibey stuff, because I don't think any of it actually gets claimed, which is, first of all, super cool, and like they do that on purpose, but also they're young. Every time I see Patsu on Twitter, I'm like, why are you in college? Why are you a child? Santa Run, that's true. That's true. Hi, Hacker. Hacker? Hi, Hacker. Hope your day's going good. I know at least part of it is. Die. Oh, I miss. Oh, thank you for the Kraken. I wish there was a more Sega reference as a whole in the Sonic movies, but like, yeah, you know, at the end of the day, it's Sonic. Oh, thank you. Ooh, what is happening? I get the booyah bomb. Thank you. Yeah. Go. Yeah. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! Nice job, team. Oh my god. That was insane. I really didn't think we were gonna pull that off. Great work. Whew. But yeah, I get what you mean about Sonic references in the movie and all. I still haven't seen it myself. I've seen like half the movie via just clips online. But I should watch the Sonic. Having just completed Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time in the year of our Lord Big 2024. I forget that there's a year switch. Like, I should check it out. Maria, fuck, shit, oh, God. No, Maria. Chat. It's happening again. I'm picking up a lot of like little southernisms in the way I talk. Have you seen the post-credit scene? I know about who's in it, but I haven't seen it. I know about the clothing theory, if that's what you mean. But yeah, so chat. I was at work and I was doing an eval of an ankle and I was like, gonna order an x-ray for these people. And my coworkers have such a southern accent. I'm telling you, I've always grown up around it. I personally don't feel I have a very strong accent, but like, you know, I've grown up around it. There is a little bit of a subtle accent that sometimes returns to me. But when I'm at work and I'm talking with people who are like, oh yeah, honey, let me tell you. I told these people who needed an x-ray, we're gonna order you an x-ray. But like, I wish I could like, how did I say it? Get you some x-ray. That's what I said. We're gonna get you some x-ray. And like, it like, just because of how southern it is, that's like completely normal. They weren't taken aback or like, you know, there's like a completely normal thing to say. But like, I don't know, just the fact that I said, we're gonna get you some x-ray, I was like, wait, what? What did I just, huh? Like, I like stun locked myself for a minute because I'm like, I'm not that southern. But I don't know, we're gonna get you some x-ray. Just kind of like took me aback and I was like, oh my God. my southern coworkers are bleeding into my dialect here. You just sound American mostly, not discernible. The ones I'm aware of is when I say something or 100. I'll say like 100, or something. My parents have endlessly, ruthlessly joked about how I say something. But I don't know, just when I was like, even little bits of like grammatically incorrectly speaking, we're gonna get you some x-ray. I was like, whoa. Whoa, where did that come from? Whoa. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. But yeah, I don't know. Most of the time, as soon as I'm out of work, I'm like back to my normal speaking, but I don't know, it's something crazy. I get clocked for how I say water battle. I had an extremely Minnesotan history teacher back in 8th grade. Her son actually went to the Olympics. And she like literally, she had the accent 200 times how most people usually have the accent. She was extremely strong. And she was a great teacher. I loved having her. She was extremely nice. But it was just so funny because like, what are you doing in fucking Tennessee with like, oh yeah, I like the bubbler. Let me tell you about the bubbler. I get water at the bubbler. It's like, it's like you are not from around here. It was cute. It was adorable. She was a sweet old lady who just with an extremely strong Minnesotan accent. You have a Minnesotan friend and she doesn't have that accent at all. Yeah, I'm sure the younger generation who's exposed online to like 1 billion different ways of speaking probably grows up with less attachment to accents. That's probably a large part of why I don't. Because even I grew up in the trenches, man. I grew up in the South. Like, there's not much more room. Oh, Jesus, sorry for that disgusting. I was drinking soda. Ugh. But like, there's not much more southern you can go in the United States from where I grew up in San Antonio, Texas. Like, we're South. we're South. And the accents were there. And I think just because like a lot of what I grew up with was media either partially online through YouTube or like TV and stuff like that. Just a lot of stuff that was like international. I'm like, I just don't have a very strong accent. It's still there. And you know, again, like if something happens where I'm around southern people, very, very southern accented people, like at work, yeah, it comes out. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna get you some x-ray, don't worry about you. I'll be right back. And it's like, whoa. Also, hi Jason, hi. By the way, one of those games, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get to those last 2 games with Yume Nikki, Return to Yume Nikki and Oddadadada. That's probably gonna be tomorrow. But if I do get it to it today, I might do that, I don't know. I got Oddadadada because it looks very cute and I like music and I would like to do a little fun music toy box kind of game, I don't know. I remembered that because this game that this music playing right now is from is called like Opala, right? Opuna, yeah. And I remembered Opuna in my head and I was like, Oddadadada, Opuna. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play Oddadadada at some point. Also, I'm gonna play Sky Children of Light or whatever, like the Journey multiplayer sequel. Because like I really liked Journey and I've heard Sky is good and I want to play. I'll play a bird, guys. Which one did you play with? Hitamari, Sansutton. Sky is good. I've literally seen virtually nothing of it, but I went ahead and set it to the windowed mode. Got it configured. I'm looking forward to checking it out. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red?
I'm alive! No, you will not kill me. I died. Never mind. Ouch. Ouch. That hurt.
Oh shit, I'm back. Might be, I was fixing the music. Ugh. But yeah, probably Oddadada and Sky and Yume Nikki. Which, you know, Yume Nikki obviously being the odd one out on the vibes there, but I like Yume Nikki, so I'm gonna play it again. I want to return to it so badly, and it's been too long. And it's had quite a few major updates. The fact that Yume Nikki is like 13 years old at this point, and it's still getting regular monthly sort of updates, incredible. Goodbye. Goodbye. I just remember there's an Aurora concert. Yeah, that's basically one of the few times I've heard about it. Because they did an announcement where they were like, Aurora concert in Sky, and it's free. You can join for free. And I was like, okay. And then I forgot about it because I hadn't played Journey by that point, so I didn't really get what was like up with it. I was like, yeah, okay, Journey. That's a game that I will play at some point. And then I played it on stream. And I said, wow, it's pretty cool. Ran into a couple of real human players, especially I ran onto one during the final ascent, and I was like, oh, this is awesome, I'm so happy. I do. No, I didn't. Chat, I was looking at calico cats near me on the Pet Finder app the other day. I can't right now. I want a pet so bad. But oh my god, I found a cat that would be a perfect fit, and it was, oh my god, it was so precious. Oh my god, it was so sweet. Oh my god, it was so sweet. I love animals, they are so sweet. But it was a like a sort of a desaturated calico, so it was like a really subtle thing with the colors. And all of her pictures are her like being scared of the camera, like peeking out from around the corner, and it's like, oh no, she's so sweet. I love calicos, they're great. And like she fits all the criteria for like what I want in a pet. Like I check all the stats they present and all that, and it's like, oh, I would love this cat. I do think, yeah, cat just works better. Dogs are higher maintenance. I don't want to have to like leave work, especially if there's like, the thing is like working in medicine, you like, unless you have someone else at home to take care of the dog, like there are just days where it's like, okay, I was gonna go home, but then a guy walked in with a massive fracture and laceration in his wrist, and he's going to like, yeah, you should probably be at the ER right now, but we're still gonna see you at least. And it's like, I'm okay, there's 30 minutes I'm not gonna get to go home because we're taking care of this guy with a giant laceration or something, right? So it's like, I just can't guarantee that I'd be able to go home and walk a dog and let it piss. Whoa, Muzz! So, you know, a cat that like, you could hang out for an extra 30 minutes and not rely on me to make you go pee outside would be great. I think cat fits my current lifestyle better, but, you know, I'm just giving it time. I'm just giving it time. Within the next year or two, I should absolutely be in a position for a cat. But, you know. But yeah, it was just the sweetest little cat. So sweet, such a little sweetie. The time after the holidays and visiting parents is the hardest time for being petless. You must miss the little creatures. I you know, of course. But I just, like, it's not even just that, it's just also, like, I've been wanting a creature of mine own for a very long time. And, you know, I've had so many dogs in my life around me and everything. My grandparents had Sam and Zach, a Westie and a Bichon Frise, who were, like, cool brothers, and they were great. I loved them. They were so good. But I don't know. Like, I've had so many dogs, I should say. I've had so many dogs that, like, I would love a cat. I love cats. I love my brother's cat, Pella. My brother's cat, Pella, who I've posted many times because I love her. She's so sweet. She has one brain cell, and the only function of that brain cell is to run up to you and rub and be like, oh, scratch me, I'm so happy. And then to immediately be like, wait, I'm supposed to be a cat. I'm supposed to be scared. And then run away. And then immediately, 2 seconds after she runs away from you, she's like, a human. Oh, maybe you can scratch me. And then runs up to you and asks for scratches. So it just literally runs up, lets you, scratches you, gets a big puffed up tail, gets super happy, and then runs away, and then runs back to you, and then runs away. She is so good. She is so, so good. I love Pella. Very lovely animal. I have a brainless, shy, tiny cat named Bella. Maybe they are sisters. Maybe. And they'd have to travel quite a distance to be sisters. It's like that old Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants book series that was like really popular back in the 2000s that I remember seeing a lot of like commercials and discussion about the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. But like I never read them. I was like, those books certainly exist. I don't know what you mean by Sisterhood of Traveling Pants, and the book cover was always jeans.
Jeez, what the fuck?
Chad, I love the new Wallace and Gromit. I know, I'm constantly thinking back and defaulting to Wallace and Gromit, new Wallace and Gromit movie on Netflix, very good. But it's so good. It's so good, it's so good, it's so good. Watch it now, Fuck this stream, go watch it on Netflix, I don't know. Watch it today, watch it now, watch it 3 hours ago. You should have started watching it 3 hours ago. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go watch it. Go watch Aardman movie, they're good. I love it, dude, I love it. I love how big Aardman is like succeeding recently, where they have like a Pokemon claymation series coming out soon. Dude, when they did that Pokemon Resort Netflix series, that stop motion, I loved that. When they made Mudkip my favorite Pokemon, one of the main characters, I loved that. I loved that. I love Mudkip. Mudkip and Phanpy have been my two favorite Pokemon forever. Chingling and Castform are also two of my favorites. I like Aron, the iron but with an A, little guy. That guy's a really good one. Trapinch, oh, I love Trapinch. I love the little small creatures, they are all good. Watch Ham and Run streams. No, fuck this stream. 0 viewers, leave, go watch Wallace and Gromit. Hold on. This song's good? This song's good. Sweet Pea and Collard Green by Teru Nakamura. I'm just... Chat. Go, Wallace and Gromit good. Go watch the new... Now in theaters and on your screen. I don't actually know if it's in theaters, but go... It's so good. It's so good. Cheese, Gromit, cheese. Go watch the movie, it's really good. And it's a mostly Gromit-centric movie, but not really. I mean, like, it's really good. Chat, I love Wallace and Gromit! I love clay and claymation too. Wallace Gromit and the movie. It is so much fun for me and you. Shut up. This is so stupid. Chad, it's so good. Shallow, stupid criticisms and feedback, but it's so good. Whoa. It makes me happy. That's all I know. That's all I need to know. All these 10-page write-up movie reviews, who needs them? I liked it. 5 stars. Whoa, I'm down here now. Oopsies. I don't like being down here, that's bad. But yeah, it's just, it's extremely well made. It's got great themes of like the human element of like making stuff. This is part of why I like Lorelei and the Laser Eyes so much, is because literally, it's this one very specific character story, right? But it's also like on why humans like creating things, why we make stuff. Because like, Lord knows that it takes too much effort to make stuff. Lord knows. And so like, I don't know, it's just this very like, here's one person's story and why they made things and how they made things. And I don't know, something about that has like really touched me. Where the longer time goes on, I already like Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, but the more I go on about it, I'm like, man, this is a poignant game. Like the themes of it, like this is a poignant piece of art for like the world we live in, bruh. We like technology and AI, bruh. Anyway, music, go back. I thought it had a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. Are people hating? No, it's like it being. My only criticism is Wallace never talks about his favorite cheese, Wensleydale. Little do you know, I mean, technically he doesn't, but it's brought up. It's like the picture that's like the running thing, the picture of him eating Wensleydale cheese with Gromit is like, that's a critical plot point 3 separate times. So like, he never says it, like, oh, I love Wensleydale. But it is like, you know, that's like the whole thing about like how Feathers McGraw even, that's like how he gets his plan going.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie. It's so good.
He needs to say it. If he doesn't say it, then how will I know? Also, you know what else? You know what else? Wait a second. It just made me realize as well. You know how everybody complains about how modern movies have like horrible mixing and audio mixing, and that's like extremely frustrating, and everyone's like, I have subtitles on. I didn't even think about it. You know what I didn't think about? The mixing is good, and I never at any point had any audio troubles or issues with the movie. It was well done and perfectly, and like, huh. I guess when it's really well done, you don't think about it, because it's the way it's supposed to be to your brain. But like, hey, a modern movie where the mixing is done really well and you don't have any complaints about mixing and audio balance and all. That's kind of crazy nowadays. Oh my god! I was crushed by the scrapper. Oh no. Live action mixing can be bad, but animation is generally easier to make. So yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like, half the lines in a lot of live action stuff are ADR now anyways. Whoa, I lived. Like, a lot of this stuff is set up in a way where, like, it's not a lost art. Like, we can still do it. We can still do good audio, we just don't as much. I'm crying real tears, chat. But yeah, I don't know. It was extremely well done. There's one bit with a submarine where the submarine is going through a tunnel and like, the audio on the submarine is this one very specific low hum sound where I was like, wow, that's just really good. I remember appreciating that in the moment and being like, wow, this is extremely well done. I'm just such a fanboy of Wallace and Gromit and Aardman as a whole. I just love claymation. I mean, obviously the guy who like talks about clay all the time and has a clay avatar and really loves clay, like it is my favorite form of stuff. There's that Midnight Walk game that's coming out for VR that's all claymation with photogrammetry that scans in 3D clay models, and that the graphics are gonna be claymation, and that has me extremely excited. I'm gonna be playing that probably the day or two after it comes out. I don't know how long of a game it's gonna be, but that's gonna be a pretty quick play for me. I love clay. Clay is so good.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's me, Steve. I did. This game's pretty good.
Inkling Steve-O be like, oh God, Jesus Christ. No, that's not what Inkling Steve-O said. Those two voices sit in completely diametrically opposed places in the throat. I cannot mix them very well at all.
I'm gonna like ink my balls, dude.
That's what he says. That's what he's gonna like.
Did.
Hey, triumvirate. I would love to shoot this into Joe. I would love to do that. The bow is very good for this. Oh! Oh my god! Hey, let's not all die that quickly again. Let's not do that. That seems like a bad idea. Scratches chin, ponders. I think all of us dying at the same time is maybe not a good thing to do. Maybe I will simply not do that. I don't know why I ever chose to do that. I would simply not do that if it was me. And it is. No! Nope, we're going right here. Oh, hey, I can't go up the wall because it's inked. Gorge. Zora, I'm gonna die, Zora. I don't know why Goofy being executed is like, Gorge. You'll never take me, you bastards. Wait a second, this is just the Uptown Funk Pro CD video. That's literally all this is. Gorge, you're a coward, Mickey. You always were. Oh, hey. World Bowser. You know what? Still a lot of scales, though. We take that. Tripled scales. Gold? Nah. No, the villains won. That's why it's World Bowser. This is, dude, people dunked on Mario 3D World when it came out because everyone was like, it's very basic child, level design. It's just new Super Mario Bros. In 3D. But like, I think the more time has gone on, the more I realize how like Super Mario 3D World was like the pivot, like the positive pivot for like what Mario needed, the kick in the pants Mario needed to be like something new and what like modern Mario is. First of all, the big band jazz soundtrack kicked in around that era, which hell yeah. Second of all, in addition to the whole like new direction with like big band jazz that Mario has like become a staple that I love. Really interesting, fun little like gimmicks that aren't just like Water World, Ice World, Fire World. It's like, oh, Bowser has an amusement park and he turns into a cat, and we have Double Cherry Pass where we have clones and we're in space, and Rosalina is finally brought into the fold of these characters and isn't just trapped in Super Mario Galaxy hell. Makes me very happy. I think it's like, oh, that's the turning point. Like we kind of dunked on that game when it first came out. I say I didn't really have an opinion on it, but like people dunked on it when it first came out, but like the more time has gone on, the more it's like, oh wait, no, this one was actually really good. Wait, no, this one was actually like really, really good actually. And there's the Karibo Ice Skate, which I wish they did a little bit more with because that's just such a creative little idea. The Captain Toad minigame levels are like nice. Better than just a Toad house like in Mario 3 where they had just like baseball minigame, slot machine minigame. Bowser's Fury is basically the perfect addition to it. Yeah, I agree. I think that's the best possible thing they could have done. And Bowser's Fury uses shines, which are a reference to Mario Sunshine, which is the best Mario game, so there you go. You want more Bowser's Fury? I have this great game for you called Sonic Shadow Generations. It might be a little bit, like, I know it's not the same, I know obviously it's not the same thing, but you can't help but acknowledge that it was basically the same thing with how it was marketed with the, like, even the main menu. The main menu was marketed with the little, like, split for selecting it. It's just very funny to me. You should play Mario 3D World with chat. Yeah, let me go home, visit my parents, steal the Wii U, get a a capture card and my copy of Super Mario 3D World, and then pass the controller to chat. Who's invited to my house to have pizza rolls? No, the remake with online play. Oh shit, you're right. Wait, I forgot about that half of the game with the remake. You're right. I did a little bit forget about that. I was talking about how good the remake and what it needed was Bowser's Fury, but I was forgetting that added online play. I mean, I have a Wii U. I might as well like pick it up next time I go home. Dude, when I was home, I got my PS2 out. I was looking for an HDMI cable so we could like put my laptop on the TV and play some Jackbox. And I found my PS2 in the cabinets while going through, and I was gonna be like, hey, if you need, like, I can just send this over. If you need, I can just, like, I got a spare working PS2. I didn't actually test it out, but I'm almost certain it works. It was treated very well, and it's been stored well. So unless my PS2 randomly, like, exploded itself internally, despite not being used for 15 years, it's probably in good condition. Probably. Oh, yay! I like the song. Flamingosis and Cloud9? Or Young Bay, right? Yeah. The song is called Cloud9 Barbecue or something. Do 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 do. Ba dee bee dee ba. Skiddy bee doo. OMG, it has online play. I didn't know that. It was advertised. Yeah, but it kind of, all the advertised features kind of got overshadowed by the fact that an entire new half of a Mario game was just stapled onto the game, though. You know, it's like, oh, cool, a bunch of changes and it's Mario 3D World, but again, you know, oh my god, a new Mario game, a new Mario 3D game. I mean, what, are we 10 years after Odyssey? How long are we since Odyssey? Like, obviously this year we're gonna get the Switch 2 and we're gonna get the, a new Mario 3D game for it. Probably not Odyssey 2, but you know, I don't know what they're cooking up, but we're definitely getting a new 3D Mario game very soon, I think. Did you just, oh, you lived, never mind. I was like, Jason, did you fall? Yeah. Give me more Mario. I don't know, I've never been the biggest fan of Mario, but I do love me a good Mario Sunshine. And by a good Mario Sunshine, I mean literally the game Mario Sunshine. Mario's my dad. Where am I? Hello? Excuse me? Oh, okay. Oh, all right, okay, yeah, that's a pretty good game. Excuse me? All right. Odyssey's date of release, 2017. Oh, that's 8 years ago, almost. Right? That's the math. Oh, hey, Ginger, I didn't even see. Hi, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday? What? What? Oh yeah, it's Saturday. Oh, so hi, Solanum Core. Hi, happy everybody. Hi, everybody. I hope your day's going well. I always say that a lot. I feel like I say that way too much. Where like, I hope your day's going well, but like, obviously I do. Duh. Frickin' duh, dude. You know what, I think your day, I hope your day's going bad so that future days that are good, you appreciate more. Cause you know, there can't be happiness without sadness. And because the dichotomy of, Chad, I hope your day is stinky so that tomorrow is good. Chad, I woke up to the stream starting, so yes, my day is good. I always forget, like, what is it, 14 hours ahead from East Coast, is it? Australia? Or like, you know, the Sydney side of Australia where most people, I think, live. Tends to be 14, it's like 12 to 14 hours after East Coast is what the, I think the time zone gap ends up being usually. I just default to 14. Oh, hey, what up, Space Dandy? Also, I've been dropping frames. I might need to restart my, like, not on stream. The internet stuff is not dropping or doing anything like that right now. But my capture card itself seems to be stuttering a little bit. And I did just restart it because it was being funky, so maybe it's being funky again. It's around 12 here. I must have a weird sleep schedule. I mean, I woke up around noon as well. But that's because I'm tired. I actually don't know why, because I slept after work yesterday until like 11 p.m. Like after I got home from work, I watched Wallace and Gromit, and then like from 8 to like 11, I was asleep. I think. Time was weird, I was like half awake. I think I woke up at some point during that and then fell back asleep. All I know is I was sleep maxing like crazy. Woke up, ate, and then went back to sleep. And then I slept until noon again today, so I'm rocking like 20 hours of sleep probably at this, I don't know. I'm probably rocking like 15 hours of sleep in the past 2 days, which I'll absolutely take, because Thursday to Friday I got 2 hours of sleep because I was tired. But like, not able to go to sleep, tired. But then I drink my caffeine, I got through work, and I fall asleep again. I should stop squid rolling. I should go back to doing substrafe. It's faster, technically. Wah. Yeah. Oh, please. Oh, wait, it's the last round. Wave breaker, go. Okay, just destroy my special. Why don't you, Steel Eel? Why don't you just do that? Just ruin my dreams and kill me, why don't you? Why don't you just make me sad? While you're at it, say really mean things. Bully me in my own chat. Why don't you, Steel Eel? By the way, song name, please. Space Dandy, right? I get it in my head sometimes. Losing You from Space Dandy. It's from the Lover's Vacation episode or whatever, where they have to like pretend to be in a relationship. The two like kind of like, ooh, will they, won't they characters from the show. And then, ooh, turns out Dandy actually is a cool guy once you get to know him. And ooh, she's actually falling for him, but not really because, whoa, 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 whoa. That is cray cray. Let me tell you, of all the cray things, that one's pretty cray. God, I miss Space Dandy. I mean, it got 2 full seasons. The thing that I'll never get over is Dr. Gel and B. They had such a good dynamic, those two characters. I love them. And QT is easily my favorite. Boobies Wonderland, great album name. Okay, so like the thing about Space Dandy that I wish I didn't like, he's Johnny Bravo in his space. His whole thing is like, yeah, I'm a bounty hunter, baby, but like, you know. But the thing is that there's a restaurant chain that is a parody of Hooters called Boobies in the show's universe. And all the restaurants, which they call breastaurants, he's the biggest fan of boobies. But they never really, other than episode 3, they never really lean into it. Like, one of the characters who's like a regular, called Honey, who's like a server at Boobies, like, her whole thing is that she's the smartest character in the show. Like, they never play into, like, he's a womanizing doofus, but they play that for like, yeah. Because of that, that's part of why he's a doofus. Episode 3, I think, is the only one where there's like, he's like, ooh, boobies, and then it's like, ooh, booby monster, and then they kind of never really go to that ever again. Instead, they just have like emotionally heart-wrenching episodes and very good storytelling mixed in with some like really funny episodes. It's an anthology, so like other than the first and last 2 episodes, you can watch it in any order you want, but I recommend release order. Also, the overall project director is the guy who directed Cowboy Bebop, which is also like, oh my god. Oh yeah. The dub is very, very good. That's what I watched on release. Part of the what made Space Dandy like popular at the time was it was a simulcast dub, which is obviously way, way, way more popular now, but in 2014 it was like, whoa, the dub's releasing the same hour that the sub is? And people were like, whoa, that's crazy. And I think that allowed people to give it more of a fair shot than to be like watching the sub first and then the dub comes out 3 months later and they're like,
It's not as good as the sub because I've already gotten used to and attached to the sub voices.
I heard they're getting some very skilled live action fighting reference for the new show. Lazarus, I think? I'm not familiar. I don't know what that is. The new show. But yeah, Space Dandy is really good. Every single episode it does is a really good episode. I can't think of a single real complaint I have. The music is outstanding. This is funny because BTB, one of the artists who does a lot of work on Space Dandy, has a cover of Outstanding by the Gap Band, so it's outstanding. Girl, you knocked me out. But they're very good. I like how Dandy is never successful by being a creep. Well, he never really leans into being a creep, again, other than like episode 3. Like, at the end of the day, like, every time anyone else is being a creep, he gets like personally offended. Like, he's like, that's not how you treat a lady, baby. He is just Johnny Bravo. He's a simple-minded doofus, but like, at the end of the day, they kind of make fun of that trope, especially with the Catherine Dimensions episode, where he dates a 4D woman. And he lets go of a relationship because he understands like why, like, I don't know, they just do a very good like job of making him not an unlikable creep while still making his whole thing that he's Johnny Bravo in space. Which, to be fair, Johnny Bravo is unlikable, but that's because he's Johnny Bravo. I don't know how they pulled that one off. Whoa, mama. But yes, I don't know. Overall, Space Dandy, very good. Space Dandy, extremely good. High recommend. Love that show. The coffee episode, episode 13 of season 1, I believe it is one of my favorite episodes of anything ever. What caused a robot that cannot drink coffee to drink this cup of coffee? Let us replay the past 26 days that led to this event. And it's like, oh, it's actually a sweet story. It's actually sweet and lovely and has really good music and also has really insanely good animation. Dude, Space Dandy's animation is like one of the biggest selling points for it, just because it's like, oh wait, that's awesome. And then there's the Smile Mask episode with the ukulele that I love. And then there's the death episode, Fairy, which is, oh my god, that episode's crazy good. I just love how quickly Space Dandy can pivot between episodes of like, oh, this is heart-wrenching and amazing and beautiful, and also like, oh hey, Deep Rock Galactic music, this is funny. But it's like, wow, this is insanely, actually emotionally touching. And then like, episode where Dandy becomes zombie and eats yogurt. Because zombies love yogurt, because the feeling of being digested as a zombie is apparently kind of good. Whoa! There you go. Goodbye. Well. Hello, Steel Eels. Hello. Mama Luigi. That's Mama Luigi to you. All right, we got this. He's gaming, Your Honor. Dubious gaming, but gaming nonetheless. Oh my god! Lord, I am stressed. Lord, give me strength. Give me strength, give me energy, give me strenergy. Ooh! No, I just have to live. I just have to live. Take bomb. Live. Oh, we got the whole team up. We go, we move, we vibe. We take that. Did you just reference Crobo? But dog, we have a we have a Carlton emote. It's Carlton. 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 C-E, no E. He. Of course I know. Of course I know Fesh Pensive Blair. I can quote it back and forward. But it's okay, because you read it. And you read it and you read it. And you read it. And you read it and you read it. and you're gonna read it. Drink, 5-hour energy. It's more, not a drink, more like a drink. Sorry, my pace didn't go so well. Martha has spoken, now she read. Wow, you could have been from anything. No, don't worry, you don't ever hear, don't worry, it's funny. Shuffle, excuse me, we just listened to this. How about we listen to Nichijo's opening on Jazz Cover Band? I love Nichijo, it is a good series and I think it is funny, ho ho ho. Every day I'm shuffling, that's true, that's real. Did you guys know those guys are like nephew and uncle? Did you know that the band LMFAO, who did "Girl Look at That Body, I Work Out Every Day I'm Shuffling"? Did you know that that is a nephew and an uncle? That's very funny to me. They hate each other? I didn't know that part. That's even funnier. I mean, you know, it's not. I don't really like it when families dislike each other, but you know, that's kind of hilarious. Boo-doo-doo. Ya da 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 da. Ba da ba da dee 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 ba da ba skibbity 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 banda. Wow, I am getting exploded, hardcore style. Wow, wee. Please, please. Wow! Lasers! Save me! I don't know what's going on, but I think... Imagine singing, "I'm sexy and I know it" with your uncle. I think he would strangulate me with my hands, his hands. Well, no, maybe he... I would be strangled by my own hands by him. My uncle... Well, obviously I have multiple uncles, but the first uncle that I would think of, I have an uncle who has an eye patch. He's a funny guy, but at Thanksgiving dinner with this uncle I'm thinking of, oh no, oh no, E-liter 2, oh this is not good, oh this is bad. At Thanksgiving, he was like, "What do you think about the drone situation?" And I was like, "I'm just glad people are remembering to look up and look out there. I mean, I don't think it's drones and all. I think people are just now taking notice of all these different planes and stuff because nobody ever looks up. And now they are because it's like a fad." And he was like, "Excuse me, I do." And he showed me his like plane and sky anomalies tracker app that he keeps on his phone because he's like a guy who's like, yeah, no, they absolutely murdered JFK. That's 100%. And I don't like he likes like the more like political conspiracy theories, half serious, half jokey. But yeah, with the whole like drone thing, he was like, "I've been looking into this shit for years. I'm just glad other people are noticing." Like on one hand, you're like, yay, he's, you know, he gets it, but on the other hand, he still has fallen into the government, Hank. They're using planes above our head to monitor us, Hank. Like, but like, he's also not wrong. But like, the degree I think he thinks about it is like to the conspiracy degree, but also not. But also seriously, he's like a funny, enjoyable medium between the two of like actual conspiracy theorist and funny conspiracy theorist. Anyway,
hey, Uncle. Oh, hey, nephew. You want to make music together? It could be a good bonding experience for us. Okay, sure. Let's make a song where we sing about shaking out dinglings.
Shaking out dinglings. Yeah, I think, regardless, all of this is to say if I told him, "Girl, look at that body, I work out," he would actually be like, "Shut up!" like grab me with his big meaty hand and thrust me across the room at 1,000 miles an hour. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, he like 1-to-1 looks, not 1-to-1, like 95 to 1, or like 0.95 to 1. He looks extremely like Swansea from mouthwashing. He kinda is Swansea from mouthwashing now that I think about it. Wait a second. I've not thought about this before, but he kinda just is. Yeah, no, he's kind of extremely Swansea coded, I'm not gonna lie. That's my uncle right there. Minus the extreme alcoholism. Instead, he just has like a respectable enjoyment of alcohol where he has like a whiskey room, which is a room set aside for all his whiskeys that he more so appreciates on the shelf than drinks regularly. Oh, please use your specials if you got them. This is bad. I used all mine during the glow fry round. Glow fry? French fry. Oh! We can do this. We can ball. We can ball. We can ball. I just need to focus exclusively on putting Egu in Basku. No, it's over. It's so over. Damn. That was really good, though. That was a hard round. Damn. Maria. Jet. Remember when he said that? Remember when Shadow was like, Maria, fuck, hurt my ankle. I will say, I still don't totally feel, Keanu as Shadow. Like, I respect how serious he took the role and how he actually kind of like, there are bits where I'll see it and I'll be like, yeah, that was good. But like, I still see Shadow's character and I don't imagine those words coming out of that mouth in that voice. You know what I mean? It's like how I feel about the new Kevin guy who does the Mario voice in Wonder. I think he's getting better at it, especially with like Brothership, which I still want to play at some point. But like, Mario, when I look at that character design, there are two voices that you can, I feel like can work with it. Obviously, there's like an infinite number of voices that can work with any character design, but like, the ones that I feel are like, you know, a little bit of the, hey, it's me, Mario, I'm the Italian plumber. And then the other one I feel is like the, hello, it's me, wahoo, you know, like, up here, wahoo, yeah, Mario. Like, you know, something really, so something about the new Mario voice in Wonder just didn't jive with me. But you know what he does do though? Perfect Luigi. Perfect Luigi. I don't, straight out the gate, perfect Luigi. Wow, oh, wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow, 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 Mario, ah! Like, he nailed that right away. Ah! Yahoo! Like, his Yahoo from like, oop, there go the bomb. His Yahoo from Super Mario Wonder is like the canon Wahoo that like he should be doing over a Charles in my brain. It's like overwritten the Charles Wahoo. Like it was straight away a perfect Luigi. But yeah, again, Mario voice on it, I just felt was like, I just don't hear that voice and imagine that character design, right? Like if I closed my eyes and heard the thunder, yeah, exactly. If I closed my eyes and heard the Mario voice lines and was like asked like, what do you think this guy looks like? I wouldn't say what he looks like. I would say like, I don't know. He seems a little bit more, like different. I don't know. I just wouldn't assume that the character design he has is the one that he actually has. Anyway, that's how I feel about Shadow with Keanu. He still nails a couple things, but yeah, Keanu Shadow, I have opinion on, and that opinion is, it's not bad. It's just obviously they cast him because he's Keanu Reeves and not because he's like somebody who nails the voice right away. But it's nice that Keanu clearly puts a lot of effort and thought into his voice that he chose for it. And like, he's talking about like, yeah, I watched the game. I watched people play the game and I played Sonic Adventure and it's got this really beautiful story at the center. I was a really big fan of it. And I liked it a lot. And I said I wanted to bring that character to the movie screen. because it's got this really beautiful story. But you know, he actually means it. Meanwhile, Jimmy Fallon is like, I love it. Wait, no, it was Stephen Colbert. That's what it was. And he's like, I know all about Maria and Shadow and how they're lovers. And they're like, what? No, huh? I don't want to correct you because that's spoilers, but everything you said is incorrect. That's very wrong. Stomping Koopas. Crushing Koopas beneath my big sweaty feet. That's what he said. Lamau amazing. I haven't seen it yet. I want to click on it. But I was revived. Revived Power? What is this? A reference to Shadow of the Colossus with the song Revived Power? Wow, what a reference. Big Shots, can you stop? Big Shots, please. I'm asking for your cooperation. Like, I get it, you're big and you're shooting. So like, Big Shot, like, wow, you're so clever, but like, chill. I just thought it was funny. I will see it in a moment. As soon as I'm not being exploded by a billion explodes. There we go. There we go. There we go. Click. Family Guy death pose. Maria! Oopsie doopsie. Yay, Dynamo. I love Dynamo. Dynamo is my favorite weapon. Weapon! Oh, okay, we got this. Okay, okay. Donkey Kong really be like, okay, ooh, I'm a monkey. This is another band that I discovered from Space Dandy called Ogre You Asshole. In all caps. They make very nice music. Very Talking Heads new wave, but then they also made this like nice fluty acoustic thing, which might also be influenced by Talking Heads, songs like Naive Melody, which have some very soothing sort of melodies to them. Chat, I like Talking Heads! I'm not going to die to Moz. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Anyway, this band is great, Space Dandy's great, and I like music, chat. I know this might be a controversial take, but music is pretty awesome. They should make more of that. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, Slammin' Lids, you gotta go. Do, 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 do. It's like the old Talking Heads album, Stop Making Sense. I go for a little swim. Da 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 da. Ba-na-na-na. Got a good song. Phantom otherworldly being. Yo, you're a ghost too? I'm an always in our hearts ghost. Hungry, hungry, booyah for me. Okay, booyah. That one's for you, Jason. Hungry, hungry, booyah for me. But remember, we have his chat logs where he says, you know, they lock creeps like you up for a long time for saying stuff like that. What do you have to, what kind of guy, who kind of says that? Yeah, we're gonna need to back up. Yeah, we're gonna need to kill this guy. Yeah, we're gonna need to crush this guy with hammers. But yeah, oh, this band good. I was gonna say Ogre, you asshole good, but then I felt like I should clarify first that this band is that band. Thanks for the yummy booyah. I'll feed you all the booyahs you want. You just have to ask. I'm glad to supply them, but I need to be informed so I can provide the booyah. Remember when they uncapped how fast you could do booyahs? And you could do like, to charge the booyah bomb? Oh look, they're so happy to be waddling through mud. And then they introduced a patch where they hard limited how fast you could Booyah Bomb charge. And that made me very sad because I'm a great button masher. Once again, undefeated in button mashing. No one has ever beaten me at a button mashing anything. Lord have mercy, these fast twitch muscle fibers were built specifically for gaming. And that's just what they'll do. And one of these days, these fast twitch muscle fibers are gonna butt bash all over you. Chat, that's a reference, that's a reference. Chat, that's a reference, do you get the reference? Chat, do you get the reference? Chat, do you get the reference? You get the reference.
These boots were made for walking. That's just what they'll do.
Wait, please die, please no, I want to live. Hello, Siva Gunner. No, I die! I live. I live in confusing fashion. Oh, that actually, getting that egg in actually, I think, saved the game. What? That was crazy. Woo, let's go. Pope, there's a song called These Boots Were Made for Walking. That's all, it's good. Holy crap, gaming. Holy crap, Lovish gaming. Yeah, what's up, Longview? Hi. Wallace. Wait, I take it, Longview, have you watched the new Wallace and Gromit movie? I'm on a mass campaign to make everybody watch the new Wallace and Gromit movie. It's so good. 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 It's on Netflix. You can watch it for free if you have Netflix, which is not free. Is it on streaming? Yeah, Netflix. It's so good. I can't tell you how many times I watched Curse of the Were-Rabbit as a child. I love Wallace and Gromit. Claymation as a whole I love, but Wallace and Gromit I really love. Aardman is really, 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 like, awesome. I just love Aardman Productions. Is it Productions? I think so. Just Aardman. It's Carlton. No E. He. But yeah, high recommendation. It made me laugh so much. And not just like in a haha, like, this is funny, therefore movie good. It just has so much heart. It has so much heart. I got to do some kind of secret I will share with you. It's not a secret, Daft Punk. That's not like a secret. Oh my god! That's a crying shame. I tell you what that is. That's a crying shame right there. That's no mere shame. That's a crying shame. I was led astray the day you walked away. That was ticking in my soul. Love so hard to find. Listen, baby. Chat, this band has a better song than the one they're known for. This whole song that they're playing right now. Love so hard to find. That song, Mayfly and the Light, is better. Breakbot, that's the band. There we go. I couldn't remember the name for a second. The Beach and Breakbot's Mayfly and the Light, better songs. Like, this one's good, but Mayfly and the Light is very good. I like that song a lot. It's very good. This might be controversial, but music's pretty freaking awesome, you guys. They should make more of it. I don't know why they ever stopped. All music, they stopped making music after 1985. After the accident. Dude, I really hate, and I talk about this a bit in other places, but I don't know how often I talk about it on stream. I hate when people... I hate suburban 14-year-old white boy music mindset. Classic rock is king. I listen to everything but rap and country. Shut up. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're just following what your dad likes. You've never thought for yourself. And also slightly racist with the whole I listen to everything but rap and country thing. Like, I'm pretty sure that's where that comes from. I don't know. I think it just comes from, I don't like this mumble rap crap. It's like, well, that's a horrible generalization. I like when music is good. I like genres of all types. The only genre in my life I've ever been like, yeah, I don't like that genre, was country. And that's because I had it oversaturated to me when I was growing up. And I was like, look, I just hear it too much to like it. Like, it's on every radio station, in every restaurant, at every store. Like, I can't get away from rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. That song makes me slightly, immediately angry. Also, hi, Sphinx. Hi, Great Sphinx. Song good. Hi, Oxidar. Vocal mix. Pretty good. Oh! Glowfly's jump scare. But yeah, I love this song. It's very good. But yeah, anyway, there's so many country songs that I just were so overplayed, and I just did not like them. But now I like a lot of country. I like David Allan Coe, Family Tradition, obviously. Is a good gateway for people who don't like country to listen to country, because the song's about how he doesn't like the current state of how people in country treat artists. And then David Allan Coe, Never Even Call Me By My Name, because the final verse is kind of a parody of a lot of country stuff. And you're like, oh, well, in addition to being a good country song, it also is kind of taking the piss. And so it becomes a more accessible thing for people who don't like country as much. And then you listen to it and you're like, oh, wait a second, I'm Gonna Be a Diamond Someday by John Andrews and all this other, whoop! All this other stuff is really good country. And wait a second, I think I just like country now. Country western specifically. I mean, there's a lot of genre and all, but... Oh, I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to get you. I'm being exploded. I don't really listen to country, but like, I'm not saying I don't listen to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like, just because you don't listen to something all the, you can't listen to all genres at all hours of every day, right? Like, it's like, okay, I get that you just don't listen to it as much. That's a much better perspective than
I listen to everything but rap and country. Does anybody hate this music that's like to twerk to?
And it's like, okay, well, you're probably just racist. I'm not gonna lie. Like, anyone who says that is probably just racist. You live a sheltered life in a 14-year-old sheltered life in a white suburb, and you are just listening to what your dad listens to. Anyway, I just remember, I grew up around so many people who were like that, and as somebody who really enjoys music, that was always something that kind of pissed me off. I mean, it's something, you know, racism is bad, and people who are racist and bigots piss me off in general, obviously, but like, you know, from the music perspective specifically, it was like, but why don't you just listen to it? Why did you just try listening to things? It's not like one song is emblematic of every song in a genre.
Because I don't like thinking, because I just do what my parents say.
I'm very lucky as somebody who grew up just doing what their parents says, that my parents are not racist. Because boy howdy, I was just kind of super Jesus pilled, but like in a not bigoted Christian way. More in a, if I say a swear word, Jesus will send me to hell instantly sort of way. But look out! If this guy says a swear word, he will go to hell immediately. I am, Stinger, can you knock it off for a moment, please? Thank you. I hate to be killing shore bosses with 28 seconds left. Like, at this point, there's not really a reason to, but like, I just gotta get all of these out of here so we're not being overwhelmed as hard. Oh, that's bad. Yo, my eggs. You put the egg in the basket. You explode, you die. That would be a good stream idea. What would be? Being sent to hell for saying a swear word? Instantly? You did not know you could do that with the tent umbrella and fish sticks? Yeah, if you expand the tent on the tent umbrella and stand slightly to the side or on one of the corners, it just, like a roller, kind of smashes them all. It's very good. Oh, I have thought about, no, I actually did think about this. A stream where I can't swear, and I play Spelunky 2, and every swear extends the stream by 30 minutes, maybe an hour. The problem is, I have good language control. When I don't want to swear, I can fully shut it off. That's how at work, when I'm talking with my friends, like, I don't swear when I don't want to. On stream, I've chosen to tone back, but not totally cut out how much I swear. Just because, like, I did notice, like, oh man, when I'm really just free-balling off the top of my dome and just saying stuff with no filter, I do swear quite a bit. It's because it's an easy thing to, like, default to. Because it's like, oh, I need an adjective that represents that I think negatively of something. Oh, shitty. There you go. But, well, that's, yeah, there you go. But, like, I could say words like ill repute and recalcitrant and dubious. I could use that old lingo that lives up in my brain, so why don't I do that, you know? Big cheese in the bottom right. Oh, yeah. Shoutouts Big. Oh, wait, it's not Big, wait, Biggie Cheese is the one from Back to the Barnyard. What's the one I'm thinking of? Mr. Cheddar, there we go. His name's Mr. Cheddar, that version. The business Mr. Cheddar. I do like Mr. Cheddar. On my other capture input, it's Hideo Kojima saying, "I will help you." Thank you, Hideo Kojima. I love you, Hideo Kojima. Yo, what's up, Paint? And Mousy. What the heck?
What the heck? People are showing up and saying hi? What the heck? What the heck is that?
I love mice, says Mousy99999. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. I do love mice, for the record. I say this all the time. I literally love every animal, and I would love literally every animal as a pet. I love gerbils. I love rats. I love hamsters. I love mice. I love cats. I love dogs. I love snake. I love those little lizards with the funny blue tongues, the bearded lions, I think they're called. I just think animals are awesome. I love them. Homunculus pet. Have you seen that video where it's like a guy playing an accordion to a little bulldog, and the bulldog is trained to sit on its butt, like vertically, and just jiggle, and somebody played like some funky weird music over the video and sped it up, and it's like me ordering my homunculus to dance, or else I will destroy it. It's very good. Blue tongue skink? That might be the one. Yeah, the lizards, the skinks. Chat, please help me. I'm trying to remember the name. Anoles. They're called anoles. I was gonna say, what's that like newt with the really, like, that has the famous example of rapid evolution in the size of its foot pads? And it's like that anole that's in Florida. But my brain, instead of saying anole, was defaulting to areola, and I was like, that's not what that is. That's a damn nipple. That is not the name for the lizard. Whoa, where'd my bomb go? I couldn't remember the word. I gotta remember the word. They're similar words. Being dyslexic sucks because my brain just remembers the like start and end of a word and the general letter structure, and then assigns, because I have synesthesia, my brain just assigns a color to it, and it's like, as long as a word has the correct starting and ending and the same overall synesthesia color that I associate with it, those are the same word, and I will regularly misread them as the same word. Because when I read words, I am not reading the full word. I am only checking for those little bits, which is why I so often misread stuff. It's because that's how I've learned to read fast while still being dyslexic. And that's why I usually opt to talk on the phone instead of texting and stuff, is because, like, I don't need to proofread what I say out loud 30 times. If I type something, even if it's a simple one-sentence text, I'm proofreading that 50 times. Because I commonly do that thing where I, like, type the wrong word because it's like, well, it has the correct starting and ending, and it's the same color in my brain as the other word. I am the rare Gen Z millennial that prefers talking on the phone and is not like, anybody else stressed when there's a freaking phone call? Am I white, gamers? I'm like, oh yeah, shoot, let's go, phone call. Absolutely, I prefer that massively because then I can just say what's on my mind without having to proofread it. I send messages about 3,000 times faster when I can just verbally say them. Like, if you've ever seen me typing something for like 30 minutes and then I say it or like send it and it's a single sentence, that's literally why. That's literally why. Or if I reference something, or if I make a joke and it's like 2 minutes after the original joke that it's based on was made, it's just because I spent the entire time between proofreading and trying to make sure the joke is like grammatically, not even grammatically, just like I said the correct word and not like halfway through saying what the heck, said what the hank? Yeah, TLDR IRL, except chat, I am in the 4th percentile for reading comprehension speed. Not like the top 4%, the bottom 4. I took a test for this. It's bad. People have anxiety calling now? Famously, Aleppo, yeah. The whole, it's more millennial than a Gen Z thing, but it's like, but when you have to answer a phone call, and it's like a guy like wiping sweat from his brow, being like, like, I get it, there is some anxiety with like, not being able to go back and type, and a lot of people prefer, like, you know, more, what's the word? Introverted people. A lot of more introverted people like being able to just be like, I can express my thoughts directly by typing it, rather than having to think of intonation and all these other facets of it. But for me, who is chronic overthinker and also dyslexic, polar opposite for me. I'm like, no thanks. I would like to say word out loud. That would be significantly easier on my brain. Hello, government. Hello, welcome to the corner. Glad to join you in the corner. Fun fact, you can just explode mobs with the Grizzco bow. You don't need to throw a bomb. It just insta-kills it at full charge. Well, at least the Kohozuna's gonna get hit by Joe. Discord isn't so bad. I agree to a degree. Discord does get like overhated and memed on. They should pay their employees better and not fire them on short notice. But like Discord, I don't really use Discord in any servers. You'll notice I like never am in any servers ever. Discord's just a DM machine for me. And even then, I'm bad about reaching out and everything. I always have been. That's even with my friends from college and everything. Like, we'll talk every few weeks or whatever, and like, it'll be great. We'll hang out in game, and then I'll be like, okay, see you in like 2 to 3 weeks. That's not like an anxiety thing. That's just, I'm awful at using and reaching out and everything. I'm just bad at that. GG's, by the way. If new people are looking to hop in, I'll go ahead and reopen the lobby. If we need to take repeats to fill the lobby, that's good. I'll do one more, though. I'll do one more lobby. No running in my lobby! Smashes fist through glass table, shatters my hand open. Mr. Mosby bleeding out on the floor after Did I miss a generation or something. Oh, generation. You were right. I was like, are you trying to say greeneration? Yes. I can understand. Yeah. I don't know. As people, it's mostly the like Gen Z millennial, like a lot of people growing up being more introverted because of safety online and yada yada yada. And as Gen Z has taken to being more like unrestricted access, people have been a lot less skittish and social anxiety about that as well. Because like people haven't been like, there's not as much of a thing of like stranger danger, watch what you say online. It's like you got 14-year-olds being like, this shit poopy. And so they kind of grow up without that fear, I think. I mean, it's rational. I think the millennial stranger danger aspect is probably slightly better. I mean, that's what I grew up under, but that's why I'm kind of biased. Like, that's why I've always talked about, I wasn't using the internet or posting. I was a full-on lurker on every internet site until like probably 16 or 17. And even then, I didn't use a mic in online games until like 18, and even then it was sparse. The entire Melodica Dude thing is me doing VR chat and only speaking through my Melodica. One as a way to practice Melodica, and the other because I didn't want to talk and be like, hi, time to socialize. The light that keeps you away, the light bringer. They grew up in a much more normalized internet. Yeah. Like sometimes I'm talking to people on the internet and I'm forgetting that like, you're 12. I don't care about your opinion. Wait a second. I don't actually care about your opinion. You lack worldly experience. Dude, it's at the point where I saw somebody who was in college and I was like, oh, you're a child. And then I was like, oh, well, they're not that much younger than me. I'm still pretty young, but like in my brain I was like, yeah, you're literally a baby. You haven't even graduated college yet. You're a baby. Chat, hold on, do I have it? Oh, no, I don't have it saved. Oh, no, chat. There's a really funny image. Hold on, maybe I can get it really fast. By the way, I think repeats are allowed to join at this point. I think we've run out of new people. Let's see, where, oh, there it is. Yeah. Hold on, I have to drag it in. I should have this saved to my computer. I have it saved on my phone, but I should have this saved on my computer for when because it's too funny not to get to use. Like me when I see like a literal baby child on the internet, and I'm like, I low-key have a master's degree. I love this. I low-key have a master's degree. Like, what am I doing talking? Like, one, it's funny to make fun of, like, hey, did you know I have a master's degree? Haha, I have a master's degree. But, like, it is kind of, like, hilarious when, like, interacting with somebody and they're like, I'm in high school. And I can be like, I low-key have a master's degree. Your opinion means nothing to me. No, that's my top 25 games of all time. Is this the outdated one? I think this is the outdated one. No, is this the most recent? I think this is the most recent. Yeah, that's my top 25. I was looking for the skeleton mewing, but I guess I don't have that in this, Oh, yeah, that's over here. Yeah, there we go. It's this... Mewing on you. Oh, hey, Mothership. Kirby Air Ride in top 25 peak. I agree. I've streamed it before. That's a big childhood game for me. I love Kirby Air Ride. City Trial, but also the regular racing mode, like actual air ride. Top Ride is still my least played mode, but it has some really good music in it. But yeah, no, I was one of those people who was like playing the hell out of Kirby Air Ride. You know, Paint, there's a game called Star Garden, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Star Garden. A game called Star Garden coming out, which is a cross between a Chow Garden and Kirby Air Ride. And it's releasing this year. And it's got a PS1 aesthetic that kind of rules. It's like Space Channel 5 kind of aesthetic with like spacesuits and drum and bass and some really good music, and it's kind of awesome. Yeah, your vehicle is like the chows, the little chow creatures turn into the vehicles. And they do like a magical girl transformation sequence to turn into the vehicles. And it's literally just like City Trial, Kirby Air Ride, Chow Garden, and you raise your vehicle and your stats as a Chow and all. And it's like this. Also, there's a Gleeby alien creature, and again, like super Space Channel 5 aesthetic. I'm very excited for it. Yeah, I'm extremely excited for that game. I follow a lot of game devs. There's actually, if you want to get a really good Blue Sky feed for more game devs, that's actually how I found that, what's it called? Unusual Farm Activity? Operations. Unusual Farm Operations game that you may have seen Hacker stream recently. I found that game, and the way I found that game was because it shows up in my Blue Sky feed, because I follow a lot of, like I follow Bryce Baker, I think is the guy's name, right? The guy who did 500 Caliber Contracts and Fate and Petula. I follow Johnny, I almost called him Johnny Silverhand, Johnny Fever Dream, who did Orbo. But also there's a really good Blue Sky thread, a Blue Sky feed called Game Dev, ! And it's a really good place to find game devs. I don't use the feed itself that often, but it puts a lot of really good game dev people in your feeds, which then makes your discovery feed a lot more game dev. Like, hey, you want to find this really obscure game that's not being promoted anywhere? Here's where it's being promoted on Blue Sky. That's how I found a lot of the more obscure specific games that I've checked out recently. That's how I found Unusual Cat Golf, or Uncanny Cat Golf, that I streamed a couple week or two ago. When did I stream Uncanny Cat Golf? That's how I found it. Was Blue Sky. Also, straight up, if you follow Great Sphinx is very good at finding indie devs as well, and a lot of stuff that he will like reply or like or stuff. That's just a follow where that's going to put a lot of good game dev stuff on your feed as well. Oh, I die. Love together. Yeah, Blue Sky's really good. I'm so glad I've been singing its praises all this time, and I was right. People are like, I don't know, I'm kind of accustomed to Twitter, and it's like, it's literally just Twitter with better customization features, which is that thing that, oh my god. Which is that thing that everybody's been complaining about, where it's like, wow, the internet's so homogenized into 3 social medias. And it's like, Blue Sky lets you customize. That's the best. I love customization. I love being able to customize my feeds. It's good. It's just very good. Oh, what's up, Pleasure by Brand New Legs? This song good. I only like bad video games, unfortunately. Well, those aren't too hard to find as well. I'm trying to think of one to name immediately, but like literally the only one that... like the thing that comes to mind is Grand Theft Auto 6, and that hasn't come out like yet, and obviously, I just don't like Grand Theft Auto, honestly. Like, I like Rockstar, generally, I think. But I don't know, crunch culture, games that I don't really like with monetization methods I don't like, but good graphics and good storytelling, and they treat their talent generally pretty well from what I've heard, other than the crunching, which is bad, but like I've heard like the actual talent they hire is generally pretty well treated. Just found out Perry the Donkey has passed. I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. Who's Perry the Donkey? Perry the Donkey? Is this like a donkey that's famous at a zoo or something? You never really play this, but you should check out Aero GPX Early Access. I did, and I don't like how it plays. If you want the correct successor to F-Zero, XF Extreme Formula. It's in Early Access now. It had a really good demo. XF Extreme Formula is the F-Zero successor in my eyes at this point. A donkey who served as the model for the one in Shrek. Oh, interesting. I don't know why. I didn't really think they based that one off of a real donkey's anatomy. Whoa! I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. Donkey was rotoscoped off Perry? I did not know this at all. The only thing I know about Shrek's development is the blooper reels and the whole Chris Farley thing. And that they re-recorded it with the Scottish accent when Michael Myers did that, and because they were like, wow, the Scottish accent is so much better that we should re-record the entire movie and redub it all with the Scottish accent, and it cost like several $1 million. And they had to like reanimate a ton of Shrek 3 different times. One because it was done for Chris Farley, and then because it was done in the funny Scottish accent. Be so excited, get your banana doing a soul. Gonna take my car, gonna do my something, get you not too crazy, I'm gonna race for you something, gas, gas, gas. Tonight, my voice hurts. I should probably not be hurting my voice before doing Ace Attorney after this. Gas, gas, gas. Tonight I'll finally be a lover. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm just having too much fun. It's so much fun, Jan. Congrats on the pregnancy. Hi, Gus. Appreciate it. I'm pregnant. It's Gromit from Wallace and Gromit. He's in there. Chat, can I take it back a bit? Can I? Give me a mulligan. Give me like one mulligan. Hold on. Give me like one mulligan. Wait, you said there isn't a new movie? Yep. Wallace and Gromit: A Vengeance Most Foul. Chat, please watch this movie. It's so good. This is the 5th time I think I've done this on stream today, but literally, new Wallace and Gromit is like straight up one of my favorite movie experiences of the past like 5 years. I already love Wallace and Gromit, but I really like the movie. I can't tell you how hard I was laughing constantly. And it's not just laughing, it's not just like ha ha he he funny. It's like, oh, this movie has so much heart and is so emotional. I genuinely slightly teared up at the final scene because it's so good. No Netflix. Oh, that's actually pretty easy to get around, I'm not gonna lie. But watch the movie, it's good. Black hot vodka. What's up, Hideo Nakamura? Wait, what? Hideki Nakamura, that's the name. I was like, why did that sound wrong? Hideko Nakamura. Yeah, there you go. I remember now. I would like to support the creators. You can do that by buying their merchandise. Like, watching the movie on Netflix is gonna do a little bit for it, but the best thing you could possibly do to support them is like buying the Gromit mug. World famous Gromit mug. Ouch, I die. Oh, hey. Nice. Whoa! I'm alive. Wait, that mug is amazing? Do you not know about the historic Wallace and Gromit mug? Oh my goodness. Literally historic, literally #1 sacred item, my heirloom, my treasure that I will pass on to my kin, should there be any. It's a good cup. What the hell? Babe, what's wrong? You haven't even drinking out of the Gromit mug. Babe, take a sip of the Gromit mug. Babe, what's wrong? You haven't even watched the new Wallace and Gromit movie, A Vengeance Most Foul, on Netflix why did I say December? January 3rd. Worldwide release on Netflix. #1 movie in America. Worldwide. Mufasa, more like Poofasa. Get out the way, Wallace and Gromit came out. Loudly slurps from my Gromit mug. Chat, I'm so sorry if you don't like that noise. Hold on, chat. Let me take a fat rip on my bong, chat. My very real bong. Hold on. That was awful. Do bongs sound like this? No. I failed horribly because the soda is caffeinated and makes doing the noise harder. Yeah, that's what they sound like. There was not enough bubbling? Yeah, because the air bubbles in the carbonation kind of ruined any ability to do like the... I can't... Like that part of it. Fat rip on my boing. Literally just drank bong juice. Don't do that, that'll kill you. That's bad for you. You don't want to die. Don't do that. You don't die. Hi, bong expert here. You need to blow bubbles into it. Yeah.
Let me take a rip of the grommet bong slurp slurp slupper slurp
What?
bubble bobble.
Namida, Namida, Sonanda. Ba 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 da da bi, yasopi. Ba 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 ba. Namida, Namida. Chat, I love Space Dandy. It's so good. This is more Space Dandy music. I love that Space Dandy was centered around disco as its theme. Funky little technologically electronic disco make me so happy. Groovy, baby. It's so good. Oh, hi. I didn't know somebody was on top of that fish stick already. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Baby. Seriously though, Space Dandy's so good. This is just me yelling about media I like the stream, but like New Wallace and Gromit go crazy. Space Dandy go crazy. I love media. I love... Chat... Have you seen the image? Because like not everything needs to be called media, but have you seen the image where it's like... someone was like, this kind of media is good, but that I like that kind of media. And somebody posted a Wojak where it's like an angry, unhappy Wojak, and it's like apple media, and it's like apple juice and apple strawberry, apple sauce, and then it's like strawberry media enjoyer, and the Wojak is happy, and they're eating strawberry shake and frozen strawberries. And that image just lives in my brain as like an example of how stupid. Yeah, Apple Media versus Apple Media Japan, essentially, except it's the example. The way they do it is strawberry media. It's all just food. I love memes that feel like aliens made it. That's the problem. Is I get what they're getting at. It's the fact that it's so stupid and that you have to be entrenched in like 30 years of online discourse to understand why this person is mad and what they're even trying to say. That absolutely kills me. And what kills me about it is I know what they're talking about. I am entrenched in the 30-year debate about Apple Media versus Strawberry Media. I get what they're called. I get what they mean. It just kills me, man. I love it. Watch out, that's a bomb right there, Galaxy Dog. Watch out, you're gonna get exploded. Okay, never mind, it's on top of the fish stick. Are memes media? I mean, yeah, the thing is that media comes from medium, which is like any form of vessel for expression, I guess, whatever you want to call it, right? Like, any media, right, is just the medium you use to express it, whether that be charcoal and charcoal art painting, multimedia. Well, multimedia would imply that it encompasses multiple of them, right? Like how like gacha games are like, let's make a music video and an animated series to make people want to buy boobs, anime boobs. It's like, it's a game, but it's also a movie, but also a franchise. Yo, what up, Wario? Chat, this is not actual Wario. This is Chrome Dome, who makes GameCube-inspired remixes and original music on YouTube. I like their stuff. They also stream a bit, but I think they only do it on YouTube. I think at some point they were considering doing it on Twitch, but they really just do it on YouTube. Tag yourself. I'm the anime boob. What, like the ones that like James from Team Rocket has in that one episode? Jesse, look at my boobs. Big naturals, Jesse. I'm just going silent after that. I didn't really want to say anything after that. James was iconic for that. Good for him. Jesse, look what I can do. Jesse, have you heard of strawberry media? I'm more of an Apple media enjoyer myself, Jesse.
Meowth! What the hell is that guy talking about?
No, but like you get it, right? Like it kind of goes off vibes, you know?
I think we should kill him.
My big natural medias. Landscapes. And like other such natural beauty. My favorite strawberry media? Probably strawberry shortcake books. That's, you know what, frankly fair. My stream is media. What? Nah, get that out of here. Throw it out the window. Hold on. Hold on, we've almost got it. Hold on. Does that one gif of Everybody Hates Chris, the old TV show? I actually watched a lot of Everybody Hates Chris. Does that, get out, it throws you out window? I love ragdoll bits on TV shows everywhere. It's clearly a ragdoll dressed as a human person. Just thrown. There's a really good Monty Python bit in the Silly Olympics where, oh, hold on, I don't have even chat up right now. Oh, yo, what up? Hey, hi Moths. I hope the rest of your stream went well. I saw you went to Project Zomboid and everything. I think your art is very good. I think it's very cool. Hello, gamers. We're listening to, this guy is called Chrome Dome on YouTube. They make GameCube-inspired remixes and original music. They're very cool. I like their stuff. This is Wario coded, because Wario World for the GameCube is one of the best games of all time, and that's real. That's just true fact. That's just true fact. But yeah, I'm doing a little bit of Melodica? That's my name. That's not the video game I'm playing. I'm playing Splatoon. What the hell am I doing with this? Hello again, little clay squid. Hold on. Melodica, my favorite game. That's real, that's true. That's just me when I'm playing Splatoon. Brain unlocks. Hold on, my brain is entering phase 2. Either way, I hope your stream went well. I'm gonna snooze ads, because ads are running. I'm pissed. Stop that, Twitch. Stop that right now. Nuh-uh. But yeah, you know, if you gotta raid and dash or whatever, take care, have a good food, enjoy, go get rest or food or water. I don't know what you gotta do. Thanks for coming by, though. Always appreciated. I'm just doing a little bit of Splatoon with chat, and then doing some, wow, funny roller, the funny one, that's really funny. And very fast. But yeah, I'm just doing a little Splatoon with chat, Salmon Run, and then looking to do some Ace Attorney investigations too, because that game is amazing. I love Ace Attorney, and then depending on how long stream has gone on by that point, maybe some Oddadadada, which is a funny little music game. Maybe some Yume Nikki, the fan-made sequel to Yume Nikki, that is very good. Scammed? Oh, you have Finnaboy? No, hold on. You're not scammed. I just have to, the finnaboing I have to physically do myself because I have my jaw harp right here. Hold, you know, I'm gonna, chat, I'm so sorry if we lose because I'm doing this. Hold on. Hold on, let me jump. Oh, shit. Oh, no. There we go. Woo. During ads, I'll do it again when we're out of ads. Sorry if ads ran. I hate ads so much. If you're here and, well, I guess they can't hear it right now, can they? If you're here after the ads, I appreciate you so much. I am not doing this for money. I don't need, if I could turn off ads and make no money from Twitch, I would. I'm just doing this for fun. I hate growth. I hate numbers. I hate money. You know how New Blood bought that website domain, wehatemoney.com or whatever? They're real for that. They're just real for that. I got money, I don't need it. I'm not looking to make money from streaming, but if I want emotes, I have to have, whoop! Saved. I will never be falling in the water. I will actually not be doing that. Moths, no! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Hold on, where did I put the jaw harp? There we go.
Hello, how are you doing?
Did you know you can speak through a jaw harp if you just make the mouth shapes?
Hello, how are you? Hello, thank you for the raid.
All right. The man who speaks in boings. Is that the Undertale ARG thing about Gaster? Like, beware the man that speaks in boings, and then they finally get to it in like Deltarune Chapter 8, and he just goes boing 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 boing. Wait a second, that's literally Chat. How many of you know the Demented cartoon movie?
Boing, 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 boing. Ziggy boogie dude.
Demented cartoon movie changed my brain chemistry as a child, and yes, for the worse. It's one of the OG like Flash animated, you know, videos that just imagine you're like 6 and watching it, okay? Just imagine you're 6 and watching it. It's from like 2003. Just it's still kind of funny today. But back then, it was comedy just as a whole. I was gonna say personified, but it's like not a person, so. It is very funny today, what do you mean? It really, maybe 5 minutes out of the 20 minutes that encompasses it is really funny. And the rest is like, what is happening? What? You what? It's captivating. Look, I'm gonna say, you know what? Wait, I have a new opportunity. Chat, if you're here from the raid, if you weren't here for the other 50 times I shielded, the new Wallace and Gromit movie on Netflix is really good. Go watch what new Wallace and Gromit. I love Wallace and Gromit. I mean, like, I'm a little Clay guy in the bottom left, so obviously I like Clay, but like, Claymation, good. New Wallace and Gromit movie, good. I really like it. We need a Wallace emote? We have Carlton from The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Is that close enough right now? It's Carlton. Carlton? Carlton. C-E-L-E-E-E, no E. He, he, he. So excited to watch it with my parents tomorrow. Oh, you're watching it with your parents? Dude, if I could travel and watch it with my siblings or my family, I would've. I grew up extremely hardcore on Wallace and Gromit. I love it. I genuinely never thought we'd get Wallace and Gromit like this again. I truly never, I didn't want to believe. I didn't want to the heartbreak if I was wrong. Since they had sort of, Aardman had kind of been like doing other projects and moving away from the IP and everything, but it's so good. There's Gromit. Yes, that's very good. I know there's the Gromit mug Pepe sip. And we were just talking about the Gromit mug earlier. So maybe I get that one. I'll check it out. Hey, Parappa. Welcome back, Parappa. I think shuffle's doing the thing where it's not actually shuffling right now. Ooh, but it's okay, because this song's really good. Nora Reeds, right? Is either the band or the song, I can never remember. But don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. No. We need eggs, and we need them now. Nah. It's a good round, but we didn't have eggs in your basket. Are you happy? It's okay, because you read it, and you read it, and you read it. And you're gonna read it. Philip Banks. Well, it's first of all, it's fuck Philip Banks. He wants to get banks off our streets and open banks to make a bank. Yeah, no, links are fine here. I don't mind. I'm very loosey-goosey with streaming. I'm not looking to grow my stream at all. I'm like actively, I tell people not to shout out my stream because I'm in medicine. I'm fine. I don't need, I just want my streams to be a fun little chill, you know, it's a hobby and it's fun. I'm not trying to grow. I'm not trying to make money off of it. That's why, whoop. Well, that's what I was gonna say, subs and stuff are always appreciated, and I get that there's a reason to do it, because, like, no ads, and if you want the emotes, there you go, emotes. Like, I'm not gonna be like, fuck you, for, like, doing that, but I'm not encouraging it. I just keep to myself, I do my own little thing. How do I add this on 7TV? I see a download button, but I'm not trying to download it. I'm trying to... 7TV, why are you like this? Please just let me put the funny emote on my channel. Do I click download? Is that how you put... How do you do that? Are you signed in? No. That might also explain. That might also explain things. I'll probably do it after stream. I'll figure it out, because I don't want to... Oh, sorry, did somebody get booted? My bad. You're good to keep in lobby. We go until King Salmoned in this here household, unless you gotta leave. Which is also valid, which is also fine. Anyways, chat, I'm pregnant. This big news, but yes, I'm pregnant with gaming, and boy howdy, I'm about to give birth. This was how I opened the stream. So, I just felt like I should re-say that now that, you know, other people have come by. Hi, I'm pregnant. Oh, you gotta head out? Your Switch is close to death. Okay, well, if a fourth person wants to rejoin, feel free. We'll take another player, unless we do not have a fourth player. Pregnancy? Pregnant? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's real. Anyway, new Wallace and Gromit was really good. I loved it a lot. Literally 3 minutes in, I was already, like, belly laughing out loud. It's so charming. I've always loved clay and claymation. I don't think that you have to suffer for art, and I don't think that the harder it is to make a piece of art, the more merit it has. But with claymation, it's one of those things where, like, you have to literally be psychotic to be like, yes, I have an idea for a piece of art. I will tell it through taking dozens of extremely difficult to make on-model clay images end to end. Like, it is straight masochistic to want to make something in claymation, and so I just have such an appreciation for, like, and also part of it is, like, the fingerprints, the human element is still on the clay. It kind of, like, reminds you, like, you get involved in the art, but then you kind of, like... Oh, by the way, this song's great. Drakkar Nowhere, How Could This Be Why? Great song. But, I don't know, there's just, like, an unforgotten human element to claymation that, like, I really appreciate, where it's like, oh, yeah. Every once in a while, I'll be like, oh, yeah, these are little clay things and not literally alive. I get absorbed in that stuff, you know? This song is very good. Oh, hello, Goldie. How could that be why? This song good. Nope, Flyfish, stop it. Knock it off. Knock it off. Clay looks so different from 3D animation. Yo! No! I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. Oh, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I'm alive, I'm alive. How is this? Okay. I at least got the laser off. Shaun the Sheep you liked. I didn't know as much Shaun the Sheep when I was younger, but I did know of it. I was much more of a Wallace and Gromit kitty. But there was a lot of stuff that I enjoyed that was claymation. I have just always been enthused by clay. It just clicks with me. I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. This is crazy. Flyfish, knock it off! Dude, we get it! I think stop motion as a whole is really cool. 100% agree. I mean, same exact thing I was saying about how masochistic it is to like want to make something in like stop motion or claymation. It's just like, first of all, it has a unique, nice look to it, but also just like the amount of effort can't be understated to like, I don't know, it's just something I really like. You know what, do I have to over-explain why I like things? No. Sometimes, shit just cool. Have you seen Dragon Slayer 1981? Probably. And then I probably forgot, because I'm an you don't understand, my brain is so bad. I am an extraordinarily forgetful person when it comes to like stuff I've seen. The answer usually is yes. Nightmare Before Christmas was not clay, apparently. I believe that. There's a lot of articulation points that you can kind of see in the figures. I think it's more stop motion than clay. But yeah, it's very good. Sometimes when people make stuff and it's really passionate and well made and uh-oh, that's a disconnect. That's not very good. That's pretty bad for us, I think. But yeah, when people put a lot of passion and effort into making something, usually it turns out a lot better. I mean, I'm personally a bigger fan of Mufasa 2022. 2022? What? 2024? Years? Excuse me, what? Mufasa 2024. I'm a bigger fan of.
What did you say about my brother? I would like something with my brother.
Please tell me, Chad, if you haven't seen that one clip from Mufasa that went viral, where the singing is so forced to make the rhyme that they're like,
what did you say about my brother? I'm not as straight as my brother.
It does sound like he says that. It's really bad. I don't know what Bob Iger or whatever did to Disney or what kind of thing happened there, but like, I don't know what's going on there anymore. Please just go back to like hiring really talented people to tell really cool stories and then giving them a lot of money and time to make the things. Like, you're Disney, you're gonna make a profit unless you pull like a whole like not promoting, like a Last Dinosaur not promoting the movie. And then, you know, I don't think anything about Last Dinosaur looked interesting. Have you seen Phil Tippett's Mad God? That sounds extremely familiar. I might have seen it. Did Sphinx show it on Gongo? I might have seen it on Gongo. It might just be a similar name to something. Whoa! Yes, then I've probably seen it, yeah. I have to get up a lot earlier nowadays because medicine you wake up at 5. So, like, I haven't gotten to be there, and I'm on East Coast. So, like, I haven't gotten to be there for a lot of Gongo as much lately, but I do lurk a lot with it more. So I've still been there in Gongo and seen a lot of that stuff. But I just haven't gotten to be, like, in chat as much. Oh my god, I don't want to die. No, that would be bad. No, no, please don't die. I'm mad. I'm furious. Disney AI 2030. I love Disney. I love when they use AI and don't support their creators and the people who are involved in making their stuff that is cool. I love when they do that. That's actually the coolest thing. I actually prefer when they don't support the creators that they are relying on to make stuff. That's actually the coolest, I think. Oh, hey, what's up, Deep Rock Galactic again? Shuffle really likes Deep Rock Galactic today. I mean, I like Deep Rock Galactic, but shit. I read an article not too long ago where apparently they were restricting their writers from addressing more touchy subjects. Well, I mean, you know, like, obviously the number one thing they've talked about lately, there's that cute looking movie that's like a sports coach with like a little league team called like something Lucky or something. And it looks really nice. I like its art style. But then apparently they just completely rewrote an entire trans character that was in the film and subplot, and they were like, we're just removing it, but we're gonna release the footage of the cut subplot and like the scenes and the storyboarding. Like, why would you do this? Why would you do that? Why would you tell people before the movie comes out that you're completely removing this and rewriting the film to not include it? Also, why are you removing it? Like, that's like a key thing, like about like the misfits nature of the movie, like that you're valid even if you're a misfit. Like that's like half the, like that appears to be half the theming of the film. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I mean, I know the answer. I know the answer why you're doing that, but that's a bad reason. Well, you know, we just realized if we pandered to bigots, we could make more money. Oh, okay. Fuck art, I guess. The art company has decided that art is dead. By the way, a fourth person's totally welcome to join if you want. Sorry you got disconnected mid-match there, but if somebody's looking to hop in, feel free. And also, I forgot. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. I forgot. Slimmin' blimmin' liminal criminal. I was watching liminal space video with my kiddio, and I said this is too scary. Oh no! Eminem, but he's like a Gen Z Eminem. Gen Z's trying to what? Gen Z's trying to kill Eminem? Gen Z's trying to cut Eminem's head off? Gen Z is trying to spit roast and murder Eminem? Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem video, but she gets progressively more violent and aggressive as to what Gen Z wants to do to Eminem. Gen Z wants to tie a rope around Eminem and throw him from the 31st floor balcony? What the? Gen X trying to put Eminem in the machine? No, not the machine, not the doohickey. Not the doohickey. Don't do that, that'll hurt him. Gen Z's trying to set Eminem on fire. Gen Z's putting him in the milker trademark. Gen Z does a Venom reference. Venom! Skibbity buck Venom! The what? Yeah, no. Do I still have it on? Did I delete it off my desktop? Where there was a Goku roleplay account on Twitter, and oh god, it was so funny. And then somebody called Evil Chud Goku replied to them and said, "I will save you, brother," because they were like, they're putting me in the milker. And then someone was like, "But I thought you were evil." Tony Soprano. Anyway, Evil Chud Goku was like, "I will save you, brother." And someone's like, "I thought you were evil." And he said, "I'm evil, not a monster." And something about Evil Chud Goku saying that just ruined me. I'm evil, not a monster. I don't have it on my desktop anymore. I'll check my recycling bin to see if I still have it saved. But that image killed me. I know I've shown it on stream once. Otis from Back to the Barnyard with the milker on. See, that's the thing, is I know exactly what you're talking about, and that makes me sad. I watched Back to the Barnyard, the TV show, not just the movie. Hi folks, viewer mail time! This one's from Sally, who says, "But Pig, aren't you interrupting the story at the most pivotal moment?" Why, yes, Sally, yes I am. Keep those letters coming. Oh, I'm alive. Surely Tony Soprano will save us. Tony Soprano with the... I love Tony. Who is playing Splatoon 3 for the Nintendo Switch, role-playing as Tony Soprano, of all people? Like, that rules. I only ever watched the show and never the movie. The movie's actually very good. I actually really like the movie. I was much more of the movie. I know the TV show existed, but I was more of the movie enjoyer. The movie enjoyer. As a child. Mein Gott, Leute, meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Ich sag Fortnite und trinken Cola. Wie cool ist das bitte? Yippee. Sorry, I don't know why German Fortnite kid kind of took over my brain there. I was kind of panicking as we were losing. It's okay. That was a rough one. Tony Soprano, please stick with us, Tony. I believe in you, Tony. Tony, please don't leave. Tony, please don't leave the lobby. Downtown Kingpin, and look at that, it's Tony Soprano. Wait, he's bowling. Oh my God. Wait, that's the best. Oh my God. Oh my God. Tony, please don't. I'm sorry we failed you, Tony. Please don't leave. That's really him. That's Tony Soprano. I'm sorry I let you down. I had an E-liter, Tony. I couldn't do much. Please stick with us, Tony Soprano. That's really him. No, he left, I think. Tony, come back! I love you! Wow, it's just like the real Sopranos. It ended abruptly and he's gone, and wow, it's just like real Sopranos. I'm crying. That was really him. Parasocial, but only for Tony Soprano. I mean, that's just real. We're being frank here, that's just real. Tony, come back! I love you! More good music, by the way. I love that emote. This sunken face. What is that? Why do I know that face? Oh, now, never mind. I know exactly what it is. You don't get it.
I know it.
It's Germ. Yeah, it's like the sunken Germa face meme thing, that right? Jerple. Oh my God, it's real Jerple. He's purple. Purple guy? Was that the buyer of 87? Purple guy? Yeah, no, that's what I thought, because I'd known it from Sphinx's channel as the Odo with the sagged face emote. Okay, good. I'm glad I was right about it in my brain the first time. I just didn't know the name because I haven't watched Star Trek. Because I've seen so much Star Trek without actually watching Star Trek, and it's exclusively because of, like, Sphinx and all them. Sphinx and co. Oh, man. Oh, man, what a day. Oh, man, what a day. What a lark and a laugh. Am I right, gamers? It's all right. We just gotta win. Who's our fourth person? Ruben, the sandwich. Arby's all new Reuben sandwich. You can shove your. No, don't say that. Don't shut up, me. Shut up. Arby's. This shit nasty as fuck. Don't worry about what you can do with the Arby's. The all new Arby's Reuben sandwich. Don't worry about what you can do with it. I'm pregnant. No, shut up. What if Arby's Chat, you know that movie The Wild Robot that DreamWorks put out recently, like not too long ago? It's really good. I watched it. Halfway through the movie, Arby's guy jump scare. He voices like a character who comes in really late in the film, and he's just doing the Arby's, and that's just his voice. And it threw me off, so I was like, Arby's guy! It's so funny. When I learn how to fly, and it's like, Arby's? What do you mean? It's like a movie about like motherhood. I mean, it's about a lot of things, but it's a movie about motherhood, and I'm like, wow, I'm really impressed at how much I'm getting out of this movie about motherhood as a 24-year-old man. A 24-year-old Aero Ace man. This story about motherhood's really slapping. And then like, I was like slapped out of my stupor by Arby's guy. And he's like, what's up? It's me, Arby's. Would you like a sandwich? I was like, what? This clearly means you need to become a mother. Well, I mean, the go live notification today was, ook, I am becoming pregnant. So, with gaming. I did pregnant with gaming, so there you go. I'm already there. Oog. The gaming, I feel it in my body. I'm giving birth to the gamings. I'm just gonna run over here. We need 2 eggs. We need 2 eggs. We need 2 eggs. Anybody got 2 eggs? Ooh, that's an egg. Oh, never mind. We're good. Did you time that fart with the steelhead exploding? Did you do that? It just occurred to me that like as soon as that guy blew up, there was a big fart noise. It's like seahorses. Yeah, it's like how seahorses get pregnant. Yeah, exactly like that. Actually, 1-to-1 like that. And they explode out of my my mangina. Oh my god, low FPS shadow there. Oh, I'm crying. I'm crying at mangina. That one threw me off. I was not expecting myself to say that. Unbelievable things are happening right now. Oh. Oh god. I'm dying, chat. Also, it's like actually really hot. I took off my sweater earlier. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, chat. I'm playing so bad right now. Yeah, Moth, I'm so sorry. Whoa, I guess I'm in the cage. I'm in the machine. Oh, there we go. I'm simply trimming the numbers. I'm purging the weak. Anybody who can't handle the concept of mangina is now gone. When I said I didn't want those viewer numbers, I meant it. Anyone watching this on their TV, your family's just like, I think we need to kill our child. I think we might need to kill our child. I'm gonna go hit let me hit again to like ready up, and then I'm gonna go like turn on my AC more because it is like hot. I'm going to keep forcing people, punishing viewers. Today's caller, hey Aqua, that's good. That's a very good today's caller. I like that. That's a good splash tag. Please, while I'm gone, enjoy Vern Matz. This guy's great. I love this guy's music. He's great. Oh.
When this is over, far past all the world's gone.
There we go. I'm in. I'm back. Whoa. They took him. They're doing this to me tomorrow. Insert GIF of like a piece of putty being crushed up and destroyed. Or like that like Clay Patrick who goes like, ah! When he like they put like that audio of that over it when he's getting crushed. I like that one voice line where SpongeBob goes, I'm SpongeBob, and then like people put it over like really heavy effects SpongeBob videos and then like crush him and he goes like, what? I'm SpongeBob. I was gonna say, why does he say it like that? But it's like that one episode where he's turned quote unquote normal. Hi, I'm SpongeBob. But like, so much as, I'm SpongeBob. his delivery on it just kills me. Anyway, woo, Vern Matz, good. I like this guy's music. It's good. It's like generic white guy with a guitar, the good ending. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how it feels to me. Can you kill them through the ground?
Oh, I'm out of ink. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
Anyway, the past hour of stream has been a tragedy. I'm so sorry for you, chat. Video games are awesome. When you get knocked into Mr. Krabs' shell and just goes, smile, Mr. Krabs, I'm you.
Listen, you crustaceous cheapskate! Squidward's living in my house, and you're not paying him!
Yeah, classic.
SpongeBob.
Oh no, it's not. Wait, oh, shit, I can't think of anything to say in Mr. Krabs' voice.
Arg, arg, arg. They're doing this to me tomorrow, boyo. Insert a footage of Patrick getting crushed. Money. Money. Arg, arg, arg.
I like that one noise. I cannot replicate it, but that one noise that Mr. Krabs does where he goes like, like I can't do it the way he does it. Do Mr. Krabs playing Fortnite with Connor Eats Pants. Dude, like name 3 women.
Are any of those on money? They put Harriet Tubman on a 20, didn't they?
Nah, like did they? I think they went back on that.
Damn it! Sacagawea! Kamala Harris!
Oh wait, no, he would have said Pearl. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, no, he would have said Pearl. Of course he would have said Pearl, because that's his beloved daughter. And then probably Sacagawea, and then he'd be like,
hey, Harriet Tubman's on the 20 now, I think.
But it would have to be like a fish pun version of Harriet Tubman. So it'd be like Harriet Tuna. Miss Puff? Yeah, but I think he cares more about money than Miss Puff, right?
Money. I forgot.
Okay, next bit streamer. By the way, not a streamer. Just for the record, like I said, I do a lot more like I like work in medicine and stuff. I'm good. I'm not a streamer. I don't call myself a streamer. It's like I don't call myself a gamer. Like I enjoy video games, but to call myself a streamer or a gamer makes me feel like, well, for streamer it feels like I'm putting effort in, or it implies that I'm doing it as like a thing when it's just a hobby. And with gaming, I feel like a gamer is a very specific thing that I don't want to be, at least in most people's eyes. I just really enjoy video games. I'm like a normal enjoyer of video games. I'm not like one of those people. I feel like the implication of gamer is not good nowadays. So I wouldn't call myself a gamer. I'm not on that team.
Well, actually, I think most woke games are very bad because they're not making the good games. They're forcing DIE into their video games. They're actually not making very good video games. Actually, video games are better when they're actually gameplay first, which is why my favorite game, Black with Wukong, is the best video game. I'm actually really big fan of this game. It's not when the devs commented on the fact that they hate feminism. Actually, that's not what made me like the game. That's just coincidental. Actually, that's just a coincidence. I'm not a bigot. I mean, I'm just, all my views align with bigots, but like, that's just a coincidence. Actually, I just like, stop making everything political. I hate when politics are in my game. Politics means anything other than me.
Anyway, don't tell Twitch chat that I didn't put on the political tag on stream. This is a Hassan stream now.
I hate women's rights.
Twitch didn't want you saying that, but it didn't stop it. Oh, it did the thing where it's like, most people shouldn't say this. Is that what they did? I was gonna say, it didn't stop it on my end. Anyway, nice job, team. That was really good. I wonder if any billionaires are just strolling by and saw that and wanted to compliment you.
Nice job, team.
Oh my God, it's Mark Zuckerberg. Oh my God. Nice job, team. He said it, not me. Wait, why did I hit leave? I'm stupid, my bad. I was like, did we beat Kohozuda there? Triumvirate?
Nice job, Tim. Nice fucking job. I think we did a pretty fucking good job. I'm gonna wedding up again.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten Triumvirate yet. Ruben's gone. Nah, it's okay. I liked Ruben too, but I messed up and forgot. We'll get Tony Soprano again. You'll see. We'll get Tony back. Oh, frickin' Tony! Tony! Where's my little boy, Tony Soprano? Where, oh, where could he be?
Oh, Tony. Oh, frickin' Tony.
Ruben! Yeah! Woo! Never mind. Tony is dead to me. Now Ruben is my best friend. I'm just switching the song real quick to make sure shuffle stays shuffled.
English. Let's go. Check the aroma. That's fresh. I'm in your cup like soda. Eat Vocaloid soda.
Ruben can't escape our love.
You need to stop playing around like that. You need to stop playing around like that. You need to stop playing around like that. You need to stop playing around like that.
Fog round is a weird first one. Actually, all of these weapons are weird, except for the Grizzco Charger. Why this song kinda cunt? That's just real.
Saw you from afar looking EXE. Then you sent a pull request to me. Looking at your code and I like what I see.
Meet me in the sheets, we can see SV.
You need to stop playing around like that. Love it when you move cause you're cute too stacked. You need to stop playing around like that. You're gonna be act up. Had to refresh my wall.
I like this song.
Just his hand too tall. Might as well dance till I fall.
The artist is English, English.
Every time I see stars, it's just you in my heart. You're the only program I want to install. Let's go.
Check the aroma. That's fresh.
I'm in your cup like soda. Yeah, Vocaloid soda. Your style cold, my cup. You need to stop playing around like that.
Oh, big shots. Why did the big shots have to be here? If it wasn't the big shots, oh boy howdy. Hey, I found all the eggs. I found all the eggs, guys. It's right here. It's actually right here. They put them in a big freaking pile. There we go. Whew. Yeah, sometimes I forget that I got the gold badge or whatever that makes you start at a really high difficulty for this map. And so like like I start playing Jam and Salmon Junction and I'm already at 300 VP or whatever, or 400 VP or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, I forgot this game gets really hard. Big news chat. Oh my god. There is a CC pack for Sims 4 for Grommet Mug. Like CC content creator pack. Oh hey, this one's good too. Space Face is the band. I think they're Australian, but I always forget. They're just good. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Goodbye. Carbon Roller. Oh, what's up, Elytra? Hi. Oh my god, we've been going almost 3 hours? What? Yeah, stream's going way longer than I anticipated. I'm still gonna do Ace Attorney after this. I think my voice is gonna hurt a bit. Well, who cares? I love Ace Attorney. I explode. In sync with the song, but I explode. Feels like half that long? Yeah, this does not feel like even remotely. This has been a very fun stream so far. Thank you, chat. I always say this. Like, you never have to say, thanks for the stream. I would be streaming to 0 people anyways. You never have to thank me for the stream. Because, like, I'm not doing it for you, Baka. Slaps you across the face in a very tsundere way. Like, I'm just streaming for myself and because it's fun. And the fact that chat comes by and makes it fun for me, like, even more fun than it already is like, that's why I continue to stream. It's you're the one who deserves the thanks. And this isn't me being like, you know, you're breathtaking. You're breathtaking. Keanu Chungus, you're breathtaking. Like, this is not that. Like, legitimately, I sincerely appreciate it. So you hate us. Punches hole in my drywall. Punches a big frickin' hole right in my drywall. Smashes a giant hole directly in my drywall. Hold on, there we go, hold on. There we go, right there. Smashes a hole in my drywall. God! It pisses me off when chat comes by and God! Man! Can it not be beneficial in 2 ways? You mean like benefiting like from viewer? Oh wait, yeah, I get that. Like, that's what I say in my about section is like, if people can get something out of me streaming and enjoy it, that makes me happy, of course, as well. I'm glad if I can like, one of the original things that made me want to stream and stream a bit is like I was at a point around junior year of college where I was confused about the fact that I was A-row ace. And like, some sources saying, hey, I'm A-row ace, being like streamers and peoples I respected and thought was normal. I was like, oh wait, this is normal and people who I view as normal can be this. Wait, can I be this? And that was like a huge thing in like accepting myself. And like, that's like, yeah. So if people can like enjoy my streams, or if people can get that same experience or value that's providing to me of like accepting myself from my streams, then I'm like, hell yeah. What? I would love to be able to give people that, like, feeling of self and identity that I got from streams and stuff like that. So, like, I don't know. I just do this for fun. And if you appreciate it, then that's cool. I don't mean, like, I'm a very, like, chronic, like, I can't take a compliment. So I'm sorry if I'm constantly like, stop saying thank you. But, like, I don't know. Truly, to my perspective, I'm not doing jack shit. But you guys are, by making stream more fun for me. So you deserve the thanks. That's how it worked like that. Anyway, whatever. Guilty Gear, Bossa Nova, remix, swallow, so that's me. Non-stop love song, I'll follow you wherever you go. It's a good song. Get up before the sun sleeps. Do 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 do. Good song. Good song. Make me happy. This is cursed. I'm pissed. Give us Kohozuna. Give us Triumvirate. I'm fuming. I'm shaking my big old fist and I'm saying, give us the boss salmonids, Nogami. Hisashi Nogami's sitting at a big funny desk with a red button that says, punish. He's watching the stream. And he's got a big funny red button that says Triumvirate. And he's hovering his finger over it every time we win, but he's not pushing it because he thinks it's funny. He's an asshole. Swallow, oh, that's me. Meowtastic. Gasp. Chat, I want to make a cover of a song. I was playing the Balatro theme on my piano earlier today because I'm learning it because I like Balatro. And I have an omnichord, and that would sound really cool. The Balatro theme would sound really cool with the chords being undertoned with an omnichord. And I have a melodica, which would like be a cool instrument for the melody. And I could just use my piano for the lower chords. And I'm like, wait a second, these 3 instruments would make the Balatro theme sound pretty cool together. I was like, And I have a lap steel guitar that I'm okay at. I've been learning it slower because stringed instruments are hard. And I have a ukulele. And I was like, wait a second, maybe I could do something with it, I don't know. And the song uses very little percussion, which means I could just replicate most of it with my hands. I've done a thing before that was musical, and for the percussion, I just rubbed my wallet next to the mic and it sounded like a shaker, and it worked really well, and nobody noticed. It just sounded like a shaker. So like, I think I could like replicate, or any like attempt at making it sound like percussion, I could do like just hands and put some effects and filtering on it. So I don't know. I could probably do something. I don't know. I'm not a creator or a creative. I'm in medicine. So like anything I do like this, people who are impressive creators that I respect already have a difficult time starting projects and making stuff. Like I seen it firsthand, I get it. But like, I'm not even there. So like, it's even hard, it's a miracle I've ever made anything. So I don't know, maybe at some point I do like a Balatro cover or something. I just love Balatro. I love Balatro so much. I'm almost up to getting my 2nd gold stake. I completed the collection. I've been playing a lot of it. My high score is in the 20th exponent. I like the game. It's a good game. Be sitting on an album for 10 years. Don't be like me, but you could release it now and just be like, unfinished album. Doesn't have to be finished for you to release it. That's why so many people release sneak peeks and demo versions. Like, if it's at least far, I haven't even started making this, so I don't have anything that I could do that with. But if I did, I would post teasers and like, ooh, look, it's underway. Partially because I could do that, but also partially because, like, to me, that would serve as inspiration to finish it. Because I'm like, look, I have something to show for it before having to fully complete it. By the way, this is Too Mellow. This guy makes a lot of Jet Set Radio inspired stuff. I love this guy's stuff. I want to turn it up, but I'm being shot at, but I'm being killed, but I'm being murdered. Give me a sec to not be murdered and I'll turn it up. Just realized it's 3 sloshers. We be sloshing. Who up sloshing they thing? Who up playing with this? Shut up. There we go. Good song. Too Mellow is very talented. I like their stuff a lot. Turn it up. There we go. I'm trying to click back in. Oh, there we go. I wish I got Explosher more. Yeah. There's like a billion weapons in this game at this point. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I try to multi-main weapons just so like they come up more often in Salmon Run. Whoa! But Dynamo truly is my favorite. When I get Dynamo, my face lights up like a damn old Christmas tree.
Hey,
Yeah?
crank up the volume and wake up the neighbors.
I just did that.
Are you hearing this or what?
Yeah, I'd hope so.
Pound with the beat.
Kinda.
Getting through to you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Show me what you got.
I'm playing the video game.
Counting on y'all.
Mr. Grizz? You're counting on us? Yeah, Decapitator is also really fun. It just occurred to me that's the pun is Decapitator. Oh my god! Somehow that just occurred to me that the joke is about cutting people's heads off. Splatoon, hello? That feels like a staunchly more like aggressive name than anything else Splatoon is. Well, I don't know. Splatoon is about like literally the end and death of humanity. So it's not really that crazy. You call it the decaf, like decaffeinated coffee. Oh. Well, you'll get cavities if you drink coffee, so decaffeinator works. By the way, nice job, team. Holy shit, we destroyed that. And I think we got the... Yeah, also the plot of Octo expansion is that the goo that is the bad goo is the blended up remains of the 10,007 test subjects that came before you. It's literally blended up DNA, aka the corpses blended up into a goo. Like, Splatoon is absolutely, like, crazy when you compare it to, like, other, like, I don't know, I want to call it mature, because, like, it's still funny color splash game. But, it's definitely, like, way more serious and insane than I think it gets credit for. Hello, home. Hello, Randy, G-O-F-F-E, which I think is pronounced Goff. Chat, Randy is mutuals with me on Twitter, not Twitter, Tumblr, and I don't know why. He's one of the only people who followed me on Tumblr back before Blue Sky came up, and everybody was like, oh, Blue Sky's the way. It's funny, though. Fun fact, the music artist Home is the same guy from the old Randy Your Sticks post that was big on Tumblr. Guys, I'm going to sleep. Wake me up when my cheese sticks, my mozzarella sticks are ready. In 5 minutes, and then they say, Randy, your sticks. And then he goes, Z, 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 and they say, Randy, your sticks, in all caps. That Randy is Home. That's very funny to me. He's great. He hasn't posted in outside of like Instagram in a long time. By the way, nice job, team. Holy shit. But literally the other day I was like, man, I wonder if he's on Blue Sky. And literally I checked his account and he had just joined Blue Sky 13 hours ago. Also, Death Grips is here. Anyway, I love his stuff. I really like his stuff. I can't wait for his next album. Home is awesome. I like his stuff a lot, and he's very funny and cool, and he makes good posts. Do you think he's a fan of Melodic Dude from VR Chat? God, I hope not. I don't really have an issue with, like, those old videos I was in. But I always feel weird when someone's like, is that Melodic Dude from VR Chat? And it's like, dog, I have straight up not done that in 3 years almost. And there's nothing wrong with it. I just can't believe I still get recognized for it. Literally in Dave's chat, Sci-Fry was like, is that Melodic Dude? It's like, look, hi again after 2 or 3 years since we had seen each other or done anything. Sci-Fi doesn't know it, but I was there in his streams when he was doing Elden Ring. I watched his first playthrough live on Twitch. I watched him fight Dragon Lord Placidusa. He doesn't know that. But he recognized me later in Dave's chat, which is funny to me. I don't know. Oh, that's a cool banner. I actually really like that. Anyway, chat, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. You don't know what time it is yet. Hold on. Excuse me. Can you pull it up? There we go. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Wait, maybe a good title? Nope. Worthless. Please. Chat. I'm, chat. Hold on. Hold on one sec, chat. I'm doing a thing. It's gonna, hold on. This is gonna be really worth it, chat. This is gonna be really worth it. Good fake PNG, by the way. Yeah, don't don't mind me, chat. I'm just krilling my shelf. Let's just get that out of there. Why don't they want to give me good stuff? Why don't they want to give me good items? By the way, notice how stream has not crashed and OBS did not crash. Wow, looks like that thing I did worked. Sorry, I'm just giving fate an opportunity to do the funniest thing ever and disconnect my stream right now. Hold on. No? No? Okay, cool. Yeah, 0 dropped frames. No, I changed ISPs entirely, Longview. I haven't been dropping frames. What's been happening is OBS itself has been failing to register my Steam key or stream key, and then like stream just explodes. And then I'm not able to stream, and I cry, and I shed tears, and I say, why? I wanted to play video games. And then I just go live, and it fixes it. I don't know what was going on with that, but apparently it appears I fixed it right now, because it's working. Hey, chat. Thanks for coming by. There's another game. There's an entire extra game I'm about to play called Ace Attorney Investigations 2. It's really good. If you're still here from the raid, hi. What the hell? What are you doing that for? There's other like streams. Oh, Polaraza, what the hell? Hi. I just noticed your cube in the corner. I love it. Hold on, I'll go back to the cube screen. Hi, it's me. Ace Attorney mentioned Raw. Oh, hold on. Well, that's the skeleton mewing. Hold on, let's get that. Let's get this. Oh, shh. And then they mew. Let's drag this over here. And then let's open Ace Attorney. Yeah, I've been playing through every Ace Attorney game in chronological order right now. I'm on Ace Attorney Investigations 2, and I like it a lot. It's extremely good. I just got to Eddie Fender and Eustace Wiener. I think his name is Eustace, or Eustace Winner. And who's the other guy? There's a judge character, I already forgot her name. But she's great. I don't know if I'm gonna play either of the games after this one that I have on the docket. Oddadadada or Yume Nikki might get shafted, but if they are, I'm just gonna play them tomorrow. Don't tell nobody. But yeah, Splatoon went way, way longer than I expected. Because I was having fun, and I lost track of time. But it's very fun. There we go. Da-ba-ba-da-da. I haven't played. My only memory of the game is hazy childhood memories of Sibs playing it. What, Ace Attorney? My brother really likes Ace Attorney. But he has not played the Ace Attorney collection, the unlocalized Ace Attorney Investigations 2, so I'm excited to watch him play. Though he he said he'd only like stream it to me to let me watch his reaction to it if I did the Gumshoe voice, because he likes my Gumshoe voice. I like Gumshoe, he's great. Anyway, last time on Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Stares at camera, stares directly at you. What's up, Eddie? What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna talk to this prisoner who says he heard the moment that the thing happened. Yeah, I guess. Also, I love the reference over here to the first game, Case 1-4, with the Polly the parrot. That makes me happy. All right, what's up? About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now?
Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour.
Then it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Port of call? Who says that? Kojima on screen? Yeah, he's here to help. He's moral support. Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there! Could you help us out here, my good man?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Is somebody supposed to be using this workshop right now?
Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. We'd like to speak to this prisoner if that's all right. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. They are not going to be in there, are they?
This one's all yours, mousy boy.
What? Why?
Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Heh, well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now. Let's call it even.
Here they come. Screaming across the skies. It's lots and lots of
What's good? What's good, Mr. Saw It?
Oh god, I don't remember what voice I did for this guy. This is literally the first case in the first game. I don't remember what voice I...
Hello. Yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me.
Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? Bow wow. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor.
A prosecutor, you say?
Eddie Fender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this?
Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas, eh? Prosecutor indeed, that'll be the day. He's actually just an associate.
Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being.
Ah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions?
No, of course not. I'd be delighted. My name's Sawit, Frank Sawit.
What? No, it's not. Your name wasn't Frank. Right? Wait, his first name wasn't Frank. Did they change it for the... Was it? Really? I thought it was like... Did it, saw it. No, that's obviously not it. But I thought both his halves of his names were like puns. By the way, ads are running in a minute. Sorry if you get ads. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna spray him for being naughty while ads run. Bad. Wait a second, no, he's based. He tried framing Larry Butts. He almost got Larry Butts out of the picture right away in the first case. Wait, I hate Larry, you're based. What? Wait a second, do I like this guy? Yeah, free this man. Larry sucks. I think this guy might be good. This guy might be a good guy. I mean, sure, he's a petty crook who turned to murder the first second he could, but like, oh wait, he actually might have done it. He's holding the pink glove that was next to Rook's, Bronco Knight's body. He might actually be the murderer. Huh. Wait a second. But Bronco Knight's an evil asshole who murdered Rook. So like, wait a second, does this guy just murder awful people and like frame them? Wait, he might be good. He threw his wig at Phoenix, that was funny. Yeah, that's real, that's true. Actually put both him and Larry in there. Lock him up, get him out of here. Turn it, get those lights off. No, don't give him his jacket.
The witness is all yours, my young associate.
Sure, have the intern do everything, why not? Mr. Sart, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? A real light Yagami, that's real, that's true.
Yes, I was in the workshop there, working as one might expect.
What kind of work were you doing in there?
Well, I'm actually retaining it. What? Retraining at the moment. Don't worry about what retaining means. Don't worry about. I'm hoping to become a stylist. You see, a pet stylist, that is. Yep. So I've been here studying hard and practicing every moment that I can.
An unusual field of study, befitting an unusual person, I suppose.
And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything.
Interesting. I've barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets.
So, yeah, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sort, for this interview has only just begun.
Did I? Well, even if you would ask me,
You know something, don't you?
It's that.
He definitely is hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder to try and get any answers.
Wake, you fucking did it, didn't you?
I forgot about Mind Chess. I literally forgot about Mind Chess. The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Oh man.
Hey, I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. Excuse me? Do we have the memory of a goldfish? I think even a goldfish would remember that 5 seconds ago he was sweating bullets. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical clues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. It's gonna be like when he uses exclamation marks, or like when he says the word bungo. He's gonna say that. Night chess commence. What's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me, nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in something as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? I'd like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will. If you don't have anything to ask me, I need to be going.
Oh shit, I should have pushed him. Mr. Sort may be good at hiding his emotions, but nope, okay. Skip. Really? You go,
Yeah, I wouldn't,
A good person who's in prison? Forgive me, Mr. Sort, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
That's...
So, you'd do well to tell me what you knew about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I mean, I don't know anything, I swear.
Is he just actually horrible at this, or? Surely you've noticed, Mr. Sort, that I have you exactly where I want you. Oh no, he actually doesn't care. Hold on one sec. Hold on. I got a text message. One second. One second. Just reaching back out to the old family.
Really? It seems like you're just trying to waste my time.
Ah, I should have picked. What is his tell? It's like the more nervous he is, the less I should push him. I don't know. A good person who's in prison, that doesn't happen ever. That literally never happens. How many times do I have to? Shit! Because I was on my. Wait. Oops. Never mind. I think I did it right.
Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can help you.
My apologies, Mr. Sort. But considering the incident that occurred right here in this prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh, I should just... When he lies, never mind. But he does lie, but whatever. When it's a lie, I can factually prove.
If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
How did you know that there was a body if you know nothing of it? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something that you're not telling me after all?
No, I just sensed that you might be looking for that. Oh, you know, I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I truly don't know anything. Truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. I got my lawyer HP back. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then surely you have nothing to hide, right?
The day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
Come on, he owes it to me to explain how much happened.
Well,
I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Salt, in detail.
I told you I'm a pet stylist in training, and that's what I was doing yesterday. Training, specifically giving the animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? Not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
What? Yeah! I mean, you should've... I don't know how I feel about the mind chess mechanic.
I told you, I was just doing shit.
Commotion, not really, Were they screaming? You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that you heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. Okay, then what about the other thing? How were things in the prison? What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. Sorry, my memory's bad.
It's time to deploy my clue.
Well, you said you heard a scream. Don't you remember, please?
You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know what you're trying, and you're lying, and you saw something flying, Mr. Salt.
How dare you speak to me in rhymes? I hate rhymes. I mean, I'm not lying.
Temper.
Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then?
Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely that doesn't happen very often.
Well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
I meant to... Damn it! Really? Now I gotta go through the whole tree just because I accidentally pressed space. Grr, I think he saw it. No! This is because his name is Saw It. I am an expert detective. What are you, some kind of ace attorney? I don't believe it. I simply don't believe it. I would never believe it.
I might have heard a scream.
What about when they get scared? Don't, temper.
Look, I get in the zone. I'm really good at grooming. That's why I'm in prison. Discord moderator moment.
Anyway, easy joke, low-hanging fruit, I'll take it. A scream would certainly give them a fright. Why are you going to such lengths to deny that you heard the scream? What is it that you're hiding, Mr. Saw? Tell me.
I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit, I really did hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. Sue this man. Yeah, what if he's an ace, like, attorney, but, like, for like, lawsuits and suing? I'm afraid you're about to learn a powerful lesson, Mr. Sawt, that hiding things from me never ends well. When did you hear the scream?
Oh, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see? Yes, performing animals. If I remember rightly, that's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
What you gonna do about that, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say.
Patch because you have a toupee.
The animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did it? Then tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
A whale?
And you did ride, and did you ride this whale? Enough of your lies. Oh, wait, good. I was worried it was gonna be no.
Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I wasn't there.
It's clear Mr. Salt wasn't at the show. I feel like this is a clue. Who did you hear screaming?
Wait, I just made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming, no one at all.
Time to deploy my clue. You weren't at the show, dumbass. Have a good stream, Melodica. Heading out to a party. Take care. I hope you have a really nice night. Enjoy your weekend. Thanks, Aleppo. I might stream tomorrow, but maybe not. But whether or not I see you again, take care. Drive safe, especially if there's snow over this weekend. I know it's getting cold as hell recently, so if there's ice or snow, do not drive impaired. Do not look at your phone. Focus on the icy road. Do not crash into a car. Or do not get crashed into by a stupid driver who's not paying attention and is swerving into you. I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Salt. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream now.
I can tell you what I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body.
Wait, wasn't it the victim who screamed? How curious. Most people would assume the scream came from the victim. So then why would you think it came from the person who found the body,
I made a mistake.
How, Mr. Salt? How did you know that it was the person who found the body who screamed?
Because you're the victim.
Shall I tell you? You knew because you were the one who found the body. And the scream that was heard at the incident was because it came from you, and you dropped your pink glove in the animal grooming room, which is why, yep, got it.
How did you do it? It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this?
Dog, I'm literally just asking questions. SoCal driving is hellish. I forgot your SoCal. Never mind. Snow in Southern California? I mean, it happens. It's happened at least once. Either way, I hope you're driving safe. Yada, yada, yada.
You know how SoCal people are, always on their damn phone. Watch out for damn earthquakes while you're driving.
Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Salt, I believe that you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
All right, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. Probably even if
that literally wasn't even English? What are you talking about? By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not here to try and expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. That's what that's what we do now, remember? We get to work with our client to get him out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. What the Keymeister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know. A client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, the relationship with the client comes before anything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat to some quest for truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need to fight against your I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah?
Keep an eye out for alien drones. This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Salt, I'm asking one more time, what happened when you found the body?
Cross-examination time. Oh, wait, we have like the original, wait, isn't this the original Ace Attorney questioning music like remixed? Because we're playing as a defense attorney right now? Wait, that's awesome. Am I wrong here, or is this new inquiry music because we're playing a defense attorney?
and it's playing on that. Oh, that's really good if so. No, we've heard this before. I don't know, maybe it's just a remix of it. I feel like I haven't heard this version of it lately. I don't know.
I was in the workshop there by myself, practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door of the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found.
Yeah, that's right. I was in workshop B.
And were you there the whole day?
Yeah, from 7 a.m. to roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, 9 p.m.
And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct?
That's right.
Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m. Waking up in the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta go downstairs, gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal, seeing everything, the time is going, ticking on and on. Gotta be down at the bus stop, gotta catch my bus. I see my friends kicking in the front seat, hanging in the back seat. Which seat can I take? My hand is a dolphin. Chat, I'm so sorry. Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Wrong. Well, because saw it dropped the glove when he went into the workshop.
Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it.
And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Wouldn't that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawit?
I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear.
There's a clear contradiction in what Mr. Yeah, because ruling it out. Yeah, because you have the glove. Because you have the glove. Can I present the glove? Yeah, I can present the glove. So, I mean, I don't remember how, but I found myself, I took a peek through the window and I saw the man moving, not dead. I quailed in fright and squealed in terror. I guess I need to press him so he says, I never went in there.
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside?
No, I couldn't. The window is only, not only small, but it had bars over it, you see? Not exactly a panoramic view.
So they're just so the guards can check on what's going on, right?
That's right, yes. You're very knowledgeable, young lady.
You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too. I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later.
Anyway, yes, I peeked through the little window in the workshop door. I saw a man lying there, not wicked moving.
You could tell right away if it was a man or a woman.
It's clearly a man. His physique, his clothes... it was also very clear that he was dead.
You could tell just by peeking through the little window.
Look, let's just say that wasn't my first dead body.
What? What? You mean you're in prison for?
To my eternal shame, yes. That was, however, the first time I'd seen another person's handiwork up close. I quailed in fright.
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used?
No, not really. Folks don't tend to remember much when they are busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly, so yeah, I screamed, that's all I remember.
He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claimed. The contradiction in his testimony is clear as day. I just need to present the evidence that proves it. I mean, I have the glove. What else could I present? Oh, wait a second, yeah, it would have sounded an alarm. If you peeked through the window, it would have sounded an alarm.
Objection!
Yeah. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sawt. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. I know what you are.
What am I? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
But that's not all you are, you see. Or did you forget the bracelet you're wearing around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside of the door would have sounded an alarm.
Well, that's...
There's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in.
Hooey! Stylishly done, Edgeroo.
But doesn't that mean Mr. Sawit couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sawit can explain himself. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. I could explain how I was able to see the body if you'd like. By all means, go ahead. Fucker.
It's a little trick that the prisoners know about, you see? As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
So what he's saying, he was able to take a look into the door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B when he leaned out.
Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please.
Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I'd better dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case.
But what about the wicked glove?
But the body was partially covered in a tarp. Right? I should probably press first. Yeah, dig a little deeper in his testimony. It's telling me to press.
Hold it!
Tell me more about this trick.
I was literally doing that.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom.
It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore.
A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it?
Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all.
I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you used this trick to peek in through the window?
That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned into the corridor. That's how I was able to peek into the window.
Why did you make such an effort just to take a look?
Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door, and that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange.
And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises?
Yep, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
I see. Are there any problems with the... Yeah, of course, there's always a problem. You claim that you looked into the next door as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body, because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. We got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Sawit, tell us about what you saw.
It!
Of course you saw it. You have the right to remain silent, but you do well to dispose the notion that you were somehow involved in the crime.
I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure I should mention it.
Just tell us what you saw.
All right. It was that dog. That's what I saw. It's the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog had sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
What did you say?
It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him.
Suddenly I don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream.
So there's a man-eating dog in a prison animal population. Animal population, is there?
I mean, I don't think he's lying. The intro cutscene showed that. I mean, it didn't kill him. He was already dead, but like, you know. And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you?
For now, this one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us on your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well.
Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream. I saw that black dog that was dead into the bed's throat.
But I never went inside the room. Shut up. Shut up. Yes, you did.
Killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. The man is covered in dirt. There's also a small scalp. What? I mean, that doesn't really... This is so odd, there's a contradiction. A contradiction, really? I'm afraid I don't follow. Fuck. It was an attempt at a bluff, Miles Reno. Don't tell me... Still, don't let me mess with your mojo. There's always next time. Yes. Comforted like a child by Finder. How mortifying. Is that doesn't really contradict anything. I don't even know where to start with you. Do you know who you're talking to? You have any idea who I am? Fucking... I mean, can I just say the glove? I mean, clearly you were there because of the glove. What, I need to press him again? You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? There's blood everywhere, and whoa, spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he... Eek! Don't say it! Okay, ow, what was that pinch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There's so much blood just oozing from his neck. Ooh, he'll be dead as a doornail, I'm sure. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Ooh, enough already. Why don't you go into every little detail to give an accurate testimony? Shall I add that to my testimony? Please do. He was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even a twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Well, you did not say that. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. It featured a snowflake motif. What? What the hell? What? I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. It featured a snowflake motif in relief. What are you talking about in relief? What? Huh? Am I supposed to put the glove? I mean, the door. Objection! Allegedly, you didn't go in there. Come on now. He didn't even say that. I'm confused as to why that's now in the testimony. Am I supposed to present the glove? Because I'm assuming the glove is... Objection! I know that it's your glove. Do I need to press him again?
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring.
Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions. I did take people at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale.
Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse.
What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my career, I do say so myself.
Even so, you have an uncanny level of detail.
I suppose, nonetheless it's true. A ring, the relief, all of it.
Is what he's saying possible though? No, it's bullshit. And then this is the looping dialogue.
Hold it!
Dead as a doornail, just lifeless. You paint a very
I had a front row seat. I could almost see the agony in the poor man's final moments.
I don't think we'll be getting any sleep tonight. You won't? Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's your fault for pressing him on gory details. I'll be having nightmares myself tonight. It's also fresh in my memory.
I don't know what they mean by in relief. Neither do I. Oh, you know what they mean, in relief. Oh, wait. I remember seeing his ring. I see what you mean. It featured a snowflake motif in relief. Like he was no. Yeah, I actually have no idea. Never mind, I'm wrong. I just have no idea what he's talking about. What is bro yapping about? What is bro saying? The tarp covering part of the body, but it was covering the leg. The glove?
Objection!
No, I already did that. I mean... Do I need to present the body? A relief is an image carved into the surrounding material. That's a super weird way to phrase it. But thank you. Like in relief. Like yeah. I see what you mean. The tarp.
Objection!
No, it's covering his leg. What am I missing? Seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. Am I supposed? Are there windows in there? No, the prison layout doesn't show windows. I don't remember seeing any windows though. Oh my god! Oh my god! He has a blow to the head because Mr. Saw it hit him over the head for some reason. Oh my god, you're just doing your first crime again by hitting people over the head with the statue of the Thinker. You dumbass. I don't think he did the rest of the murdering. I don't think he expected the dog to bite the neck and something happened to the leg, obviously. But I think you hit him over the head and that's why he has a small cut to his scalp. You literally did your first crime from the first game again, didn't you? Not even a twitch of the finger, just lifeless. What am I missing here? I mean, like, you couldn't go in there.
Objection!
Obviously. What is the country? I have all these new pushes. I have so many new lines of dialogue to mess with. I remember seeing his ring caught in the light. I've already presented the glove. The chess set has nothing to do with it. It's not the door, the tarp, or his body. Roll call has nothing to do with it. Dog bit throat has no issue with that.
Hold it!
This is hard. Yeah, this is really hard. What am I missing here? It's not the building layout, right? I think I need to save just in case. I mean, like, saving doesn't really matter in this game because it'll auto-load you with, like, all your health back, but, like... What the hell? It featured a snowflake motif. Literally what? Am I supposed to be on this one? He was dead as a doornail, and then I say, if he was dead as a doornail, then what's up with the blood in the tarp?
Objection!
No. Because he has a cut on the scalp and bleeding in the leg. So if he was dead as a doornail from the dog, then how did he get the other two injuries?
Objection!
This is a hard one. This is the Thinker, which is funny because you used the Thinker as a murder weapon in the first game's case. Ha ha. Ha ha. Knight was bitten in the throat that lives here in the dawn. Now the most plausible... Well, they do say that... What's the point? Should probably ask Mr. Sot a little more about this dog. How? Did I not already press about this? Please recount in detail what you saw again. Of course, it was just awful. There's blood all over the beast. Please stop. I don't want to hear any more of it. Like that, and then it started to drip down onto the whoa, my man. And that's pretty much everything. I barely heard a word thanks to those two. Please tell us more about the victim, Mr. Saw It. Oh, wait. Am I just supposed to say mouth clamped around his throat? Yeah, but he had his metal brace around the throat. I thought he had a metal brace around his throat. Isn't it metal?
Objection!
Isn't that's supposed to be like, how did it get to his throat if metal? I scarcely believe that a dog is able to bite through sheer metal. Herm.
Objection!
Literally just throwing stuff out there. Literally just throwing stuff out there. Miles Edgeworth, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, my man? Literally, what are you doing? You're floundering. You're going crazy, man. Nothing seems to contradict it, other than the layout.
Objection!
Like, no windows. What's wrong? What is it? What do you want from me?
Objection!
I already did that like 50 times. What are you talking about? A ring with a snowflake relief.
Yeah, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail.
Interesting. Your testimony is clearly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's a little too accurate.
What's wrong with being accurate?
I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim may indeed have a ring on his finger,
See, exactly as I said.
there's no way you could have seen it. Let's take a look at this photograph. Oh, so his hand was covered by the tarp. I was just but I presented the tarp! That's one of the first things I did! Oh! Hold on, that's my Steam replay. Hold on. Hold on, where is it?
Welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you?
Can I get a milkshake?
I'm sorry, we don't have any ice cream right now.
Aww.
Can I get anything else for you?
He's crestfallen. It would happen to be impossible. bruh, look at this dead body, look at this dude. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it, unless you approach the body and remove the sheet. Gasp. You told us earlier you only take a look through the door, through the window.
Following districts: Ligma,
Sugma, and Sugandese.
Sugandese.
Yet you seem to have quite a lot of, from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Saw It.
Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot from Splatoon 3 that you played earlier, acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear! Oh, I know it, that man's arm. It must have been moved under the tarp after I peeked in.
Nonsense, you already told us that couldn't have been the case.
He wasn't moving, he was just lying there.
Meaning he was already dead. You said yourself that the victim was already dead. Dead men don't move, do they?
Hooey! That's the stench of Uday desperation. Is that the stench of Uday desperation I smell?
What are you hiding, Mr. Saw? Tell us.
You're wrong. I know what I saw.
Woo.
You couldn't have let it go, could you? You had to keep poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney.
It seems the real Mr. Saw It has finally revealed himself.
Whew, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent baby guy widow here.
But are you really? Because I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean?
You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Salt, this is where you were standing when you were in the workshop.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief in the ring.
Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Except for like the thing that's like a main part of my character design is that I have the one glove that you've been trying to present this entire time. You can't prove that I was there, can you? Mind my own business. I'm looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? I literally just told you the exact piece of evidence to use. Now shut up!
Take that!
Dumbass. Dumbass? Remind me, Mr. Salt, what were you doing when you discovered the body?
How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques!
Of course, then perhaps this rubber glove...
That's...
This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer, but not D-Killer. That's a different character entirely. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron this entire time.
No, this one's different!
Yes, but that one does seem awfully lonely, does it? It doesn't it?
It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Not yet, perhaps, but if we ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. I'm not doing that scream. It's over.
Objection!
What the fuck was that?
No, he does not sound like that. No, wrong. That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? No, horrible, worst.
Please, Fender, now's not the time for tomfoolery and bumfuckery.
I have a legit objection, because it isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here was a prisoner, right? He got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true. How could he have left the workshop? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right, we don't have a good explanation for that. Yes, we do. We have the fact that the dog was in there and the dog opened the door.
Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
As in, it's the best hope for our wig-flinging friend here as for getting out of the hook, getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get out of the crime scene without a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be, huh? Sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday too, huh?
Whoa, you sounded like an actual attorney there for a second, Mr. Fender.
I literally am! The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken?
I fell over a little while back, and you see, hit it on the floor, and after that, didn't set off the sensors anymore. Should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient.
I see, so your bracelet is broken. Do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. Are you not gonna let me present the fact that the dog was there? You there, could you have a moment?
Oh, you're just the cutest.
Meow! How can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken.
What?
Really? That's no good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Of course, I trust you to take good care of it. You know, we could just like wave this in front of a door right now and like completely shambles his testimony right now, but like, you know what?
Sweet, bracelet sorted. Now, to turn you in for murder, yeah? What? I didn't kill anybody. Hold on, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were you? Or were there other inmates roaming the halls while everyone was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body. That's all I promise. And when I did, an enormous dog had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went through the workshop. Dog.
You went through his pockets? You were trying to rob a corpse? That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a...
Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended right after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling down the stairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Wait, I'm on the other side now. I was facing left to right, but now I'm right to left. I guess this all just about hangs together. This is what? I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles?
Other than whether Mr. Sant is the one who did it, I'd say there are other very significant question that remains, and that's the question of how Mr. Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center.
Oh yeah, that's a doozy.
I mean, also the fact that the dog, he used the dog as a key card. Like, this is a massive security problem. I cannot believe this is not happening. I can't help but wonder about the other key feature. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sant, you were the only prisoner who didn't go watch the show.
Well, no, there was one other who didn't.
Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show, even if he wanted to?
Yes, how did you...
I knew it. I had my suspicions when I first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal so dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable. Where is this prisoner's cell? What? What, like Gant? Is there a prisoner who likes black dogs that, like, you're like, oh, this guy from D Killer, he's in here, what? Where's that prisoner's cell?
You're gonna see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him! He's not like the other prisoners, he's special, gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is if you value your life, stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? I mean, D Killer's not in here. So who is it? It would have to be, I mean, my guess would be, oh geez, it's him? Is it him? Oh, you're telling me, oh my goodness. Chad, I just saw the band that's going across saw its apron as like midriff, because it's like flesh colored, do you see what I mean? I was like, what the hell? what is bro wearing? I was like, bro got his belly button out.
The big cheese, huh?
Oh my god! Oh my god. I can't believe it. It's really him.
So, welcome to my prison. As you can see, you've fallen right into my little trap. It's me, Mr. Big Cheddar, Mr. Cheddar himself. I'm the mastermind behind it all. Not him, me!
Go away, Mr. Cheddar. You're supposed to be in solitary confinement for being AI.
The big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security.
Literally? What, like, Gant is the only one I can think of.
Which is over there.
Who... What, like, Furio Tigre? Gant? A character I don't know yet? Quit being so mysterious, who is he?
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. I'm prepared to stay on the subject. That's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? I forget his voice already. Are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here too?
The mysterious man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. What, Von Karma? Let's go pay him a visit. I'm so curious. I feel like it's gonna be a callback character, but who? I'm trying to like, I'm struggling to think of who it could be that's in I mean, my first guess is Gant, just because he did the most murder, or most crazy, like, it's pitch black in there, I can't see a thing. This looks exactly like that one scene from Ao Oni. Guys, Ao Oni bars scene, .mp4. I can't believe Ao Oni is in maximum security. But didn't you say something about the Yantagarasu that takes flight, even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, there's no bird that dares take flight. One alone source to shine, the source of light of righteousness in this world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great Yatagarasu. Ooh, you're one powerful performer. Thanks, that one doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Eek. Yeah, I figured. Ooh. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth. That voice, I know it. It has been far too long. You remember me?
I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
What? Are you talking to that dog? What?
But I'm forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I'll turn on the lights.
Yeah, I don't got jack shit to say about this guy. I don't know who this guy is at all. Huh?
You're a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well, perhaps we could start by introducing ourselves. I am the guy from Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skulls. They based it off of me. I was the head cast.
Bod hid Harma, like he hid a body, or body Harma, Canis. Bod hid Harma. I'm just gonna call him Body Harma. Oh hey, his shirt says Boss, B-O-55, B-055 probably. Bodhi Harma. Oh yeah, that's what I'm just gonna call him Body Harma.
I am Body Harma Canis. Because I love cannabis. That's the other part of my name. I was put away not for murder charges, but for my possession of weed. I was caught carrying too much. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances.
Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, wait, this was the Furio Tigre case, right? You worked for the Cadaverinis. This was like a whole thing that got brought up. I think. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsome sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear.
Bob. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me?
You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already.
I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Oh, I love my pooch.
Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat.
Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is gentle. He's a gentle soul. He has many eyes, nothing more.
He's my eyes. I can't read.
It is also absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you?
Helmut is a mere seeing-eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's more than a seeing-eye dog. He's a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. I feel like whatever localizer was writing this just had sordid on the mind, because we've said sordid twice in two yeah, we're saying sordid a lot right now.
This witness of yours, is he trustworthy, I assume?
Sort is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. That's what I said. Chase it, you did the localization.
No then, I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes.
It figures that he already knew of our witness, or who our witness was. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? Oh, Canis, 'cause you're canine. Shut up.
During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I've developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning.
And you have and you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you.
The warden and I have an understanding.
An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels. They're nothing but lethal weapons in his hands.
I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane.
Whoa, that must have taken forever.
Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to the pieces, such as these.
I didn't know you played chess. Are we about to do mind chess again? The name Bodhidharma probably comes from a particular Buddhist monk who's believed to be the founder of Shaolin Kung Fu. Oh, like, yeah, that makes sense then. I still think it like has some degree of Bodhidharma, because like they're kind of playing into it with him being the murderer and all, well, assassin. I don't think he actually did the murder. I don't know, it's hard to say. I don't think he did the murder. Because your dog could wander off. Who did this murder? I genuinely don't know. Now that I'm trying to think of it, like, I genuinely have no idea.
You play, too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary, I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid.
What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads?
Ah, yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it is simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with regular pieces.
I can't imagine it's easy to find an opponent to play here in prison, though.
Oh, I have my correspondence.
Correspondence chess? Then sharing moves by post?
Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. The contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move.
Oh, so you're like working with D Killer and planning it out. You're using chess as like a chart or something, I don't know. Big Harma didn't want you to know.
Top 10 secrets Big Harma is keeping from you. Number 1. We have the cure for death.
Speaking of, that show about the cure for death, known side effects, is it called? The one that is being directed, executively produced by Mike Judge. It's like Common Side Effects, I think. It's a really good animated series. I'm extremely excited for it. That's coming out this year. I'm super excited. Hooray! Sounds like his current opponent isn't a resident here. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis.
He was, his name was Bronco Knight, was he not? Unfortunate soul.
You keep your ear to the ground.
My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network?
But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all.
What do you mean?
Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That's no small matter.
Attempted assassination?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, did Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be, are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme?
Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying that the Bronxter didn't actually have a pop at the prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder.
You mean you didn't know what really happened? So they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved.
Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away. And wrapped in the Wiener Kid. Wow, it is a reference to the community names and everything, because they have Wiener. And swapped the Wiener Kid that pushed through an attempted murder charge.
Or is his name actually Wiener in the logo? I thought it was Winner, right? Yeah, it's Eustace Winner. Yeah, they're doing references to the community stuff. That's great. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth.
So they really are trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had an attempt. What? Fuck. God, I'm dyslexic and I can't read because I'm blind. They don't write this shit in Braille. They attempted to. They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination,
Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial.
I'm no expert on legal matters, but allow me to say one thing. I know for certainty that he would not have been the first inmate in prison for false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helbert, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth.
No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Yeah!
You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, it isn't any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Yay, he's gonna be in this
Crispy
game.
Nashville-style hot chicken sandwich with a juicy and tender center. Served with homemade creamy coleslaw, mayo, and bread and butter pickled chips in a brioche bun. Learn how to make a perfectly seasoned and super crunchy crust and keep the fried chicken juicy and moist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mister, even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truths revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust each other's implicity. Trust each other. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make a suspect of unfond suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those two again. Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavell.
They went over my cell with a fine-toothed comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Dog best character. I like him a lot. Canis is great. I like this guy.
Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now?
Sword's testimony is flimsy at best, but I'll need more proper evidence if we want to take Canis on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut,
you go out now. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now.
He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Let's get out of here. Come on. Until next time.
Until next time, Mr. Canis.
It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay.
Get off of there, you freak! Kay.
She's awesome. I love Kay. Now to gather evidence I need to bolster my case.
Mr. Edgeworth!
That's the best hiding spot she could find. I mean, you couldn't find her, so. It's all right, Kay. You can come down now.
Oh, she was scared and she ran up there?
Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast.
Fender. So what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Mr. Knight's body was found in the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up freaking over there? Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
And Mr. Knight's room, right?
But what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
But isn't he kind of our boss, right?
Oh well. The victim's cell is just over there. where I'm going to go next time on Ace Attorney. My voice hurts so much more than I expected, and I did so much more. I did so much more Splatoon. I did like an hour and a half more Splatoon than I expected to do. Hold on, stop it, Edgeworth, stop it! I've just about had it. No, hold on, now I'm enthused. Oh, Warden Lagarde, she must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried many times. I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire is always gonna be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh! I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you not just talking about Bodhid Makam Canis? And that'll happen next time on Fucking Ace Attorney. Next time on Ace Attorney. I'm gonna save, sure. Yawn's really loud. Hey, what the heck? Ace Attorney, so good. I love Ace Attorney. Pop, pop, boo, pop, pop, boo, pop. Ace Attorney, so good. I don't know if I'm gonna do Ace Attorney tomorrow. Tomorrow is probably gonna be the Yume Nikki. And you know why I say Yume Nikki is gonna be tomorrow and not Oddadada, chat? Because I'm gonna take like a 15 to 30 minute peek at Oddadada, and maybe I'll do Oddadada tomorrow, but I just do a little Oddadada. Because Oddadada is a less talky game, I believe. Yume Nikki. I don't know what I'm gonna pair with Yume Nikki, but I'm gonna do Yume Nikki first tomorrow so it doesn't get shafted. Doo-doo-doo. I'm just switching over inputs. Never mind, the game launched. It was taking a second, but now it was fast. Oddadada. Chat. Funky little weird music. Thingy. There we go. I'm just changing the title. Oddadada. Chat, this is Oddadada. Stream will be over pretty soon. But before I do, this is Oddadada. Oh, Dada. Dado. Uh-huh. House. Uh-huh. 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 A little weather vane. What about red? What's red do? Red piano note? Let's go with that. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, God. We got more thingy. Uh-huh. Oh, oh. Uh-huh. Then what is this? There's these little cells. Uh-huh. This is just a funky little tactile sound game thingy, but what is plugging in these new cells do? How do I can't even activate them, can I? Okay. Yeah. I don't like how these crabs look. These are nasty. Wheel. Oh. When the metronome boinks. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, alright, uh-huh. I did this game because there's less talking needed, and my voice hurts. Can I turn off the... Can I... Stop it! Why does this piano have these keys like this? Can I reset it? Yes, good. Okay. No. Huh. Okay, we got another part to our little song. Okay, what's this? Bunch of little thingy. Uh-huh. Oh, that's what the gear. Uh-huh. Okay, I like that. I like that piano. This one's fun. I like this. This whole one is good. Okay, now what this? Are you recording me? I see. So I see. So you can turn them on and off to be like. What is this? Funny little song game. I'm about to wrap up stream, but thanks for coming by. I just wanted to check out Oddadadada. It's a tactile little playset kind of game that then does things like this. Make Undertale song. Do. Super neat so far. Oh. I love being able to click fast. Baby sensory video to baby murder video. Yeah, we'll save that, even though what... yeah, that's just the tutorial where it shows you how you put together stuff. Okay. Oh, it's a gotcha. Oh no, I'm gonna love it, aren't I? Oh no, they got gambling in this game. And you unlock, oh no, you can unlock new pieces for the music. Oh no. It might be goated. It might be a little goated. That's not good. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Okay, yeah. So I eject it. And then they're gonna take me through a bunch of different little tactile experiences to make a new song. Yeah, right. Oh wait, no, this one's called Poop Jams. Oh, I gotta put it in there first. First of all, it's green. Second of all, it's called Poop Jams. And then the secondary color is gonna be also green. It's gonna be brown. I'm wrong. It's brown. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Chat. Poop Jams Volume 3. On and then you can put stickers on. Poop Jam Volume 3. Hold on. Can I make these like stink lines? Hold on. I need to make this poop. I need to make this poop right now. Come on. There we go. Right there. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Poop Jams Volume 7 out now. Can I make it say boob? No. Yeah. Also boob. 24 years old. Sorry, seeing it as a physical asset in game kind of made me cry laughing. Send it backwards, put it back, get rid of it. Poop Jams. Oh, cool, they've got some demo tapes. Lotus Pond stereo. Let's load Lotus Pond. I want to hear what Lotus Pond is. Oh, dada, more like, oh, nah. Cause it's a bad game, I actually hate it. Oh. Interesting. I want to hear this one. Oh, you can save songs. Yeah, sure, we'll have Poop Jam boobs and yeah, we'll have Poop Jam boob over here. Scalala 2. Play Poop Jams! Yeah, Poop Jams! We love Poop Jams! Oh, this is a good way to get rid of... I guess that's the nuclear button. No, we don't need to destroy them. We need to go to discover more jams. Ooh. Secret. Okay.
Ba 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 goo goo ga ga bee 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 ba 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 plimby de limby goo gow mum 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 I.
Oh, I see. You can see. Oh, you can take. There's stuff already on the. Aha. Aha! It's a circular.
Goo goo ga ga goo goo poop jams goo goo boobs.
We love poop jam. Rah, rah.
No, I'm trying to rotate. Camera.
Wah 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 voo vams ga 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 wah.
Ooh, wait, I like this one. This is neat. Okay, so I got my first bit there, and then we got these houses. Oh my god, I get what this is now. Oh my, you can take the pieces apart entirely. Oh my god. Okay, and then I hit play, right? It's got a few pre-made patches. No, I don't think that goes as well. What if I put bug? Oh my god, the bug turns into, oh my god. I like the little bird. Propeller bird from Garden of Ban Ban. Oh yeah, baby. We're birdcore. We're birdcore now. Mwah. Hideo Kojima like, yes, my new game, Poop Jams Stranding. My name is Hideo Kojima, and I want to scan the fucking universe. For poop jams. Let me scan you. Nope. Oh! That actually scared me. That scared me like really bad. Hey Milan, I hope your stream went well. Hi, if you haven't seen this game's a little tactile music maker doodad stream game. It's not, I admit game, not stream. But I hope your stream went well. Oh man. I was like focused on the little patch that's playing right now and it like actually jump scared me super hard. Look, I have a little city here with birds. And I can make the birds go wah. Hold on. Is that it? Oh, there, oh, I had it. I'm getting stuck on this patch, so I'm just gonna continue forward. But yeah, hey everybody, I hope your stream went well. I hope you had a good time. I hope you're having a good weekend. Here's my little choir of dudes. So yeah, this, you see this little train here? This train represents my song, and each little car on it is like a stem that I make through these little like doodah tactile games. And you can put things. This is a mousetrap. What is it? Oh. Wait, this is kind of awesome. Hold on, I like this too much to. Okami was very. Oh yeah, you were playing Okami. Oh, did you finish Okami today? Just in time for Okami too. And by just in time, I mean you still gotta wait like a year. I don't think they gave us even a remote release date, but I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you've been enjoyed. I gave it pretty. Da. The game is called Oddadadada, so they let you like. Oh, there goes my O. I can't give it back. I actually like that. You finish like Act 2. Gotcha. Oh, wait, no, I thought the D and the A were maybe the caterpillars. Worms? Anyway, yeah, I'm probably wrapping up stream within the next 30 minutes myself. But I appreciate the raid and all. I was actually thinking about raiding you. I didn't I didn't realize you were going to be wrapping up. I was doing Ace Attorney today, and before that I was doing, what was I doing? Splatoon. Yeah, current random rotation. Very good. But I'll wrap up here in a bit. I just want to play around. Chat, don't tell them about my other song. Chat, don't tell them about the other song I made already. That song was not, it did not turn out well. Okay, what do I do about what? What is this? Do we gotta plug something into it? Oh, whoa. Doodad. Little doodad. How, go. Why is this guy's head up there? Bring it back. Bring him back. Bring him back. I don't get this one. What? I can make them. Yeah, that one caterpillar is long neck style, but this one. Whoa! Wait, I managed to plug one of the houses into the what? Wah? 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 How? No, I'm confused. Something is happening. I'm just gonna, maybe I just don't use that layer of stem. I don't know what's going on right there. Feed machine computer. Hey kid, I'm a computer. Oh, we got these ones again. So it sends like a wave, right? It's a beat pad, and it's sending a wave across it, but you can do like these two buildings, and then it plays them as they go. Who's this guy?
Hilo Mello, chat, and clears throat and fixes hair Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Hello, Mr. Tugs at collar, Hideo Kojima. Yeah, Kojima's in the bottom right. Hideo Kojima's helping out with stream. He's a pretty nice guy when you get to know him. Yeah, I'm kind of glad with this. It's kind of a nice little. And then I need the melody, right? Nope. Okay, we're just going straight into it. Record. Anyways, thanks for the raid. If you're still here, hi. I do funny, wrong. That's a lie. I don't do funny. I play video game, but I hope you enjoy. Anyway, here's song that I just made by playing little game. That's the worst sim to add. Ignore that one. No, which one would I want to go with? This one. No, wait, this one, right? Oh, you can change. Louder! I didn't know you could change the volume of them all. Okay, well that's a little beat. That's a little thingy. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, this game doesn't really use words. It just kind of throws funky little toy game stuff at you and lets you figure it out, which also there's a gotcha. Chat, there's a gotcha, and you can unlock new things to make the music with the gotcha, and it's... there's a gotcha in my funky little tactile music game, and that's kind of awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, first mixtape was called Poop Jams. This one's called... What? I need a name befitting the sequel. Soup Jams, surely. Ho 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 ho. Gleebcore? Yeah, it is kind of Gleebcore. You know what? No, you actually 100% right. No, yeah, you're actually 100% correct. This one is Gleebcore, and it's not even a question. Yeah, no, this is Gleebcore for certain. And then you can put stickers on it. You can decorate your little mixtape. This was, bruh, what the hell? This song trash. This song bad as hell. Skull emoji, skull emoji. But yeah, it just puts you through a ton of these little scenarios. Here's a box of, look guys, it's songs that I made, and definitely not this is not a song that the dev made. I made this. This one's good because I made it. See what happens when a competent person makes the game? Who is me and not the dev? Ignore Poop Jams. Get this one out of here. Justice for Poop Jams, the song of a generation. We saw that. No, you didn't. You're crazy. Maybe you're just crazy. Have you considered you're maybe just crazy? Yeah, so it's a goofy little thing. Here's Gleebcore. I have already forgotten what Gleebcore sounds like. Just fast forward to the point where I turned it on. Like, it gets to a point where it's not terrible at all. This is where you choose if you want to delete it or save it. As an MP4, I guess. Yeah, it's human music. This whole game is kind of human music, the game. Oh, we got a new one. We got this new little metronome, or? Oh, so they're giving you a little bit more freedom here, letting you play around with wacky little things. So let's take these buildings apart. And... I'm honestly a fan of this one already. It's like trash can. That's pretty funky, I'm not gonna lie. Chad, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a pretty big fan of... It's a little loud. I could turn it down. Oh, there we go. We got less echo when we're not in the cold version. Okay. There's the start. What is this? How is this supposed to be music? What are you talking about? Wait, it might be peak. I don't even want to change this one. This one's awesome. Yeah, this one's not even getting changed. This one's staying exactly the same. I'm not even messing with whatever was going on there. Oh. Uh-huh. This is such a weird mix of instruments. Oh no, I like it. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Oh, this one again. I like this one. Okay, this one's good. Da da da. Da 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 da. So just major ascend. Give me a lot of those. What about this one? Even higher? Right here is where I want this one. Turn it down lower. Oh, no, put it back. Oh, that's how you do chord. Oh, so if you want to play up or down in a scale, you leave it in this mode, but if you make it green... No, okay, we'll stick with the... Yeah. What is nighttime? Okay, so cold is extra reverb, night is muted, and sun is normal. Got it. Cool. I like. Okay, what? I don't. Chat, look away. Do we get the weird crabs again? I don't like the. Turn that off. I don't like those ones. Turn those ones off. I don't like those ones. The crabs scare me. I don't like those ones. Get those ones the hell out of here. I don't like those ones. They're scary. We're just not gonna have those ones. The song's busy enough as is. We don't like those ones. Those ones scare us, don't we? Don't they, folks? We don't like those ones. They're scary. They're pretty fucking scary. What if I make it a descent? Come on. one's kind of getting lost in the mix here. Maybe we should make it super reverby. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, I'll be real. I completely forgot to look at chat for the past like 30 seconds. I've actually been like in this, like baby sensory actually kind of working on me, not gonna lie. I don't like this one. I feel like I'm not getting anything out of this one. Maybe I can put it like... Maybe we can make it like do 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 do, kind of evenly spaced around it. Dun 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 dun. You know what? Good enough. Remember, you don't have to mix them all the time, but I want to. But I want to. You buy the game, dumbass. That one doesn't work. Go back. Go. I promise there's a good song in here somewhere. Needs more, son, you're right. Drum solo! Nope, we restarted that. Nope, send it back. Put it back. I don't want that. I'm not eating that. Nope. Get that shit off my plate. All viewers woken up. I don't even care anymore. It gets to a good point around here. Turn up, turn that didgeridoo up. You know what? Now that one, maybe my finest masterpiece yet. No, that one maybe pretty good. That one pretty good. I'm not gonna the didgeridoo hard carried that, and I literally did nothing for that one. If I was spending like an actual large amount of time tweaking these, I'd probably put more effort in, but this is after already doing 5 hours of stream? 5 hours of a lot of talking on stream, and my voice hurts. Thank you if you're still here after listening to this masterpiece. But yeah, this is Oddadada. I felt like checking it out because I picked it up for dirt cheap, and it seemed like a fun little toy. And this is the tape that. No! Oh, this is the tape that kills you! No, I wanted it to be the tape that kills you. Nah, you get out of my mentions if you don't listen to Wooble Stomp. Huh. Am I gonna be short? I guess it's called Wooble Stomp. Wooble Stomp, but I'm gonna put a sticker that looks like the letter P under it. I'm gonna put a B, and then I'm gonna get a black sticker. And, no, hold on. Oh, you can only shift all the colors at once, can you? Yeah, good. And then go to black. Ah, no, bring... I wanna cover the bottom of the B to look like a P. Get all these out of there. Wait, why did that work? If I put the balloon and then I do this. Oh, why did it change it? Get all these out of here. Bone plus moon. What? Oh, you mean like... Hold on, I might have one-upped you here. Waluigi looking check mark. And then, if I can find some way to complete the P, like... I can't really... Can I shrink? Oh, you can change the size, good. Wooble Stomp. The P is big, but don't worry about that. Actually, I can make the check mark a little smaller. So it's like the same as the letters. Yeah. Oh no, now the crescent is too big. Grr. I'm so mad. God, can I do anything about this? The P being large is kind of funny and scuffed. You're right, maybe. Maybe it's better this way. Maybe this is the way it's meant to be. Yeah, this is a Wooble Stomp. Yeah, we're throwing it in the twice. Yeah, get that out of my headset. I don't want to ever hear that again. I'm gonna kill you. Hey, Poop Jams, get out of here. You're not welcome here. We don't want to listen to Poop Jams. Poop Jams Volume 1 was my first creation. Because they keep unlocking new things that let me keep messing with the song in more and more detail, I keep wanting to continue playing and messing with it. Which is dangerous, because I'm trying to wrap up stream here. Oh no, they gave me the piano again! Oh. Where's that, thing I just unlocked? Is it just not gonna be here? Let's just skip ahead. No piano on this one. Actually, I hate all music. There's no music on this one. Door stuck. Wait, so you can do like a loop, right? No, that doesn't make any music. Oh! Do you do anything? You can plug a little cube in their head. Which has muted this guy. Or mostly muted him. I'll put this... Oh man, I feel like you could make some really weirdly complex songs with this one. Let him speak. Yeah, no, this game's neat. I love it. Freaky little weird game. Make the little bleeps and blorps. I would love to see somebody who actually knows what they're doing. I mean, it's intentionally kind of like gleeby, so that you can't know what you're doing on purpose. Like it's kind of encouraging imperfection. Oh, you can like. Yeah, you can change the sound by plugging in different. Uh-huh. I'm not even, you know what? I'm not even gonna mess with this song. This song, because I quit this song partially early. This is not an actual attempt. I just want to see if I got the new stuff. But yeah, you can get in detail and actually make a song if you want. This is just a fun little doodah thing that I was gonna check out for 30 minutes at the end of stream. And then I actually really liked it. Like way more than I anticipated liking it. Maybe I'll play this tomorrow with Yume Nikki, I don't know. Electroplankton stands. Electroplankton? I might know what you mean, but I don't know. Right now, all I can think of when I see electroplankton is like SpongeBob plankton, and therefore like, no, man, you're thinking of the one that goes bee boo boo bee boo boo bop. Yes, can you play that song again? That's trash, turn that off. Turn it off! Turn it off, boyo! What was that? That was horrible. All right, but yeah, this is a neat little game. I like it a lot. There's a Discord for sharing your songs and stuff. But wowee, that's a dang old game right there. That's a dang old game you can play. Chat. I'm gonna wrap up stream here. I'm gonna snooze ads so nobody gets ads here at the very end. As always, chat, after whatever that counts as, music, question mark, I don't know. I always end stream with a song because I like to test for DMCA systems, so I have a playlist of a lot of DMCA skirting music. You know what? But today I think maybe we just play Tame Impala. Patience by Tame Impala. It's a really good song. I'll raid over. Thanks for coming by. Much appreciated. Take care of yourselves. I appreciate the raids and everything and everyone who stuck around. I really, you know, I went on this rant earlier, but I just stream for myself. I kind of don't want a big stream. But I appreciate a lot of people coming by, sticking around, and, you know, if you're having fun with it, whatever, you know, thanks. I don't know, I'm bad at expressing, but thanks. Have a good day. Take care of yourselves. I'm gonna go eat food. And, I don't know. Watch more Freerun, because my friend threw me his Crunchyroll password so I could catch up on Freerun. Chad. Oh, I forgot to shill it! No! If you're still here from the Milana raid and you didn't hear me say it, there's a new Wallace and Gromit movie on Netflix, and it's really good. Go watch the new Wallace and Gromit movie. It's so good. I actually really love it. Wallace and Gromit, go. Watch Wallace and Gromit on Netflix. It's so good. New Wallace and Gromit is so good. All right, anyway, that's gonna be the end of stream. Take care, everybody. I'll raid over after the song. The song for today is Patience by Tame Impala. It's really good. If you've never heard it, listen to it. There's a couple of different people. I'll make this, it's a little bit longer of my usual song. Usually I play around 3 minutes. So I'll set up a raid near the very end, see who all is live and all. But I'll raid over. Take care. Be
Hey, Buster, get the hell out of the way.
Hey, I'm driving here.
You're in the middle of the road.